Hello, hello gamers, welcome to the stream. We're finally back to another Clash of Clans live stream. This time we're on my main account, the one that I run on Town Hall 16 now. It is not max Town Hall 16, but it's pretty fun period right now to play this because we do have a nice level of heroes and other things are really nice. So, and plus we do have event going on for the Halloween. We do have 5 extra troops, or 5 new troops added to the game. Those are temporary troops, but they're really fun. And we also should have some clan capital raids to do, so play those. A lot of things to do today. I barely played like 2 or 3 times this week, the whole week. But during weekends I play a little more, so we're gonna have a lot of fun today. So stick around. Alright, there we go. Do we have a clan capital? People asking. Alright, there we go. Wow. Didn't even do anything, but we already completed 2 of these. Alright, nice. I know guys who are in our clan, or people who are in our clan, do love this clan capital raids. And I myself love it. So we'll play it. But first, let's look around. I love this free stuff. That's awesome. So can we actually do something with the equipment? Nothing is in the... Wow, we have a max level giant arrow. That's going to be fun to use. Only thing we can do here is this spear thing. So let's do that. I think I'm going to use it. It's pretty fun for the hero. Okay, so gonna, I guess, just employ there. We passed 25,000 though, 25,000 gems. So I think we're gonna spend a little bit, but I don't think now. Probably next time. It's always a fun time when you pass like a landmark, let's say, a mark like this. 25,000 is pretty fun, but we're gonna still wait on. Gonna wait out to get a little more, maybe get to 26,000, then spend a few thousand on apprentice builder. It is expensive, definitely very expensive thing, but upgrades are by their nature very expensive. So yeah, I think cost is fine. It's for the game anyway. Okay, a lot of fun stuff spawn. Okay, builder base, let's see. We should have some fun stuff here as well. Have 2 builders, wow. And I don't have much loot for any upgrades, but we'll see. Probably there is something I can do, as we always do, but we'll see. Okay, one thing I like to do is invite people to join our clan. So as you can see on screen, you do have this clan called Relax. You see the tag number in the chat, but on a pinned comment. So if you want to join, you're welcome to hop in. Just you don't have to ask. Just search this clan and join. Easy as that. Just search it by name. We have these tags: Clan Wars, International, Relaxed. No other requirements in trophies. We have 48 or 50 members, so plenty. Look at that. I'm gonna start another war search because we don't have any clan war league going on, which is fine. Let's see, I'm gonna remove from down. Okay, there we go. So it's gonna be 45 to 40 versus 45. I like making those or starting those big clan wars. Not everybody has the same feeling for it, but I like it for our clanmates. To have fun, and also I love playing big wars because you can choose from a big pool of choices, right? Who to attack, so I love that. Alright, so we start a clan war. We clear all the loot, all the obstacles except, you know, builder base. But we'll return here. Doesn't have much. Alright, we'll be back here. We'll play. So I didn't play in a few days, so I should have at least 2 daily bonuses. Oh, look at that. We have some loot stuff. Oh, we're gonna... Training potion, I think we should use that. Clock tower as well. I've never used these things, but maybe it's a good time. But anyway, so we do have this event troops, and I love it. I love these, especially Barchers. They're my favorite, definitely favorite troop. But other troops are also fun. I just made them to spend them basically. I'm not going to use them much. As you can see, there's some sequence here of all of these troops, but still, Barchers are the way to go, definitely, especially for farmers that we all are, right? Gonna need to farm. Alright, so let's see. We're gonna get we need dark elixir, definitely. I'm not gonna boost any troops. As I said, we're playing with just event troops, and for 4 builders that's a lot of loot, so we're gonna need to farm quite a lot. Good thing is lab is employed, it's working something there, it's cooking Valkyrie, but we also don't have any pets upgrades going on, so yeah, we definitely need a lot of dark elixir. Alright, let's get started. Gonna farm that dark, but we also want to look at those sour elixirs things, but that's just occasional thing. It doesn't really matter if you get it or not. And I love in this account I don't have to play for win, I just go for loot, and that's amazing feeling when you don't have a trouble just looking, trying to find a base for things you want to get. This is just easy. Just if you find easy stuff, just take it. And I have 4 heroes. That's gonna be unique time to play. Very rare time. Look at that, 69 level. Grand Warden, I'm gonna need it up. Grand Warden is definitely one of the troops I really want to get up, especially because I use the fireball a lot, the equipment. But also, it is very useful. Look at this thing, this is just perfect to try. So, I'm gonna go with this thing. I don't think this is the best. Yeah, I mean, I have heroes. I'm thinking of not overspending these Barchers. But yeah, definitely these... We actually cleared what they wanted. Okay, so the queen has an arrow. That's a nice thing to go. Good thing if you get a win is you don't have to actually wait. You can just go whenever time you want. So I'm not waiting with heroes to get percentage. I can just leave anytime. Alright, but again, it doesn't matter win or lose, only loot matters, and I think it got pretty nice. Let's see the last one. Okay, 3000 plus, that's pretty good. Especially because I'm not going to use a lot of these troops I made, especially now that I have heroes. Oh, look at this thing. I mean, I might as well. The thing is, I kind of like this troop. Let's see. Gonna go with these two. 1, 2. They're not the best, but definitely a lot of fun thing to do. Wow, these giant skellies are no joke. Wow. Oh, they're poison. Yeah, poison actually ruins them quite a lot. Slows them down. No, Skelly go down. Okay, that's actually an expensive way to down the town hall, but doesn't matter. Hmm. 40%, can we get it done? Alright, I don't care about how many trophies I get, I just want to get these stars to clear daily bonus. Although it's not going to be much, I just love doing that. It's just a personal satisfaction factor, I guess. Alright, I cleared quite a lot of things, but the thing is, I need definitely a lot of dark elixir. Look at this, we didn't get much, although we downed the stuff that gets us that. So we're gonna need to look at battle loot, definitely. So let's be a little bit more focused. I cannot just go and attack without focusing on loot. There's no way. Okay, 10,000. The thing is, we're not gonna get the middle, or we're not gonna get the middle easily. Boom and go, right? And there we go, just with heroes farming like that, super easy. Okay, I love that. Definitely fun way to play, just heroes. We cannot upgrade any of them. Look at that, 175 is the cheapest hero. World Champion 285, Arch Queen 229. Damn, I'm telling you, Dark Elixir is gonna be really crazy required today. Also need to be patient to find good loot. I cannot just take them all, even if there's a lot of loot, if it's all in the middle. Alright. Okay, I'll consider that taken. The thing is, they can withstand quite a few hits from this mortar. Look at this. Third hit. Wow, 3 hits. And then down it. Alright, that's pretty good. Okay, come on. Nice. Alright, I'll consider that down. So, what else? Then just boom, boom, and boom. Alright, 1,000, not bad, and a win. Another star. We do have another daily bonus after this. Victory or hello. You came here for Pixagon, but not today. I might do it later on, but that's gonna be another day for me. I'm gonna be waiting for another Pixagon stream to be a little later, because I have things to do. I'm not gonna wait too much, but since it's weekend, I usually do stream both Clash of Clans and Pixagon, so stick around. Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna go with all of these things. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, save these heroes. Wow, they got shredded there. Okay. Don't want heroes to go down. Okay, we do have them healthy, that's perfect. When they have the second life, it's very nice. Okay, 12,000, that means we're gonna get a lot if you get these drills and stuff. Oh no, there's a builder there. Okay, there's not much left, but let's just use the extra stuff we have, although we're not gonna get quite a lot of it. I want to spend these things because I don't usually use them, and let's have fun with it. Do just massive attack. Just send it basically. See what we do. Okay, and we're gonna use a log launcher, pretty much everything we can to just send it through the middle. Okay, still not winning this. Okay, but it took Dark Elixir. There we go, we got actually a win. It's only 1 star, but that's hell of a satisfying attack when you just dump everything, all the troops, just in a mix. I don't care how well they do, just send it, right? Enjoy the chaos that they create. Alright, so that was good. And, I mean, I love the log launcher. I'm gonna keep using it, although Blade Flinger is definitely one of the great sniping devices, I guess. But we're not gonna use that. We still have heroes for the fun. Even though with these temporary troops I can only... I mean, I will only use Barchers, but only occasionally. Like, if I have a chance for a user percentage or some things I can get extra. Alright. Alright, so basically I'm just going for Dark Elixir, because that's a dream we need to fulfill. Not gonna be easy. Wait, why am I asking? Oh, never mind. Okay, Valkyrie. Interesting. Okay, Archer. I can make an Archer at least. Cannot make a Valkyrie or P.E.K.K.A, but we can get like this. Okay, that will get it. So, raid spell. I guess we're gonna wait with the raid spell. Okay, look at that. 7,000. That's pretty good, right? I don't like the single Infernos. Although they're very nicely placed. $7,000 dark. That's pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna actually snipe it, or try to snipe it. Kinda worked. Of course we lose a champion, doesn't matter. Boom. Okay, that's pretty good though. Again, we didn't take Town Hall, but still, it was fun. We lost the champion, is gonna be recovering for like 8 minutes, I think. So, without a champion, we can still play and have fun. Barbarian King also needs to rest. It's fine. Archer Queen and Barbarian, Warden are the thing to use, definitely. Other things are just gonna be for fun. Gonna leave this one. Only 450. Alright, we're gonna be careful with the usage of these heroes, because if Queen go down, we're gonna need to wait. Although we have things to do, basically, if I don't do well in attacks or hero gets damaged. Okay, 2000 per hit. Don't worry if we don't win. It does pay out. 55,000. This is starting close to... I mean, 55,000, that's just the starting point. We just move a little bit from it. It's gonna be a grind of farming, definitely, for today. Okay, let's see. I do have heroes. Gonna go for win. But also wanna get as much as possible of this loot, right? So, I mean, this is not gonna be easy, right? Kinda worked. Okay. 11 trophies, that's pretty good for a win. Or 1 star. The good thing is we can use these barchers, basically like sneaky goblins. They should be able to get quite a lot of this dark elixir from drills, but they're not gonna down a drill, that's another thing. It doesn't really matter. As long as they take a lot of big hit on it, shouldn't be a problem. Damn. I'm telling you, I'm upgrade this fireball to a nice level. Let's see, I wanna... How much do I need for another level? Level 20, wow. Wow. We're kind of far from upgrading this thing, but you know what? I'm actually working on these Teriors, so it's not gonna be super crazy hard to get that. We're almost like 13 more, right? And also shiny ore is gonna be a problem, but if I... Wow, projectile damage, it's 3650 if it gets upgraded. That's a lot. 3500, it's quite a lot as well. And I'm telling you, that combo is insane. I know I need to farm quite a lot, but Archer Queen and Barbarian King with these equipments is just shredding, right? Wow, it's satisfying. Let's see how much we get. 400, alright. I mean, there's also some fun stuff we can go for, like this sour elixir. But I think we're good. For now, at least. It's in range. Okay, so let's see if we can narrow down through this thing. Damn, okay, that sucks, but still, got a job done. Alright, hopefully hero is not damaged too much. How's Archer Queen doing? Let's see. Oh, she's fine. Also, Champ is almost rested, but still, let's donate what we can. Nice. It's only spell to use, but they didn't even use spells. Doesn't matter. It's better not to spend. Okay. I love how full this clan is, although activity is really low. Have an idea what I'm gonna do here. Okay, only 3,000, but still, let's not forget this is a no trophies hunt, so only farming, right? Farming will get us there. I don't think just aiming for specifics is gonna be too bad for other things. We're not gonna miss out too much if we just go focus on dark elixir hunt. Although, let's see here. That's a nice arrow. Terrible fireball, definitely. Alright, not gonna wait out when the single targeting inferno is locked on a hero. That's a GG. Oh wow, that was terrible. Should have gone for loot. Wow, that's satisfying. Fireball, although it didn't get me much. Was definitely more satisfying. TechPoint, hello! Welcome to the stream. I'm finally back to playing or doing a stream. Alright, let's keep going. I dropped below 1,000 trophies. It doesn't really matter at all. It don't matter. Just need to get the dark elixir here. And then we'll get everything else with it. Yes, easy peasy. Wow, that blast though. There, we have lost 2 clan wars back to back. Doesn't matter. Don't worry about those things. We get experience from it. We get the progress done. So, we're gonna be doing a lot of progress when we start winning in a row. A lot. So, don't worry. It's all fine. It's all under control. Losing doesn't matter. All that matters is if you have fun playing the game. That's all. Literally, that's all. Alright. There is some dark elixir, but I don't think it's much, so I'm gonna skip this thing. 7,000, there we go. That's something. Wow, what a terrible arrow. Only 32, I didn't even hit the storage. Alright, doesn't matter. That game. Nah, it's not that game. It's a progress game. It's always alive. Some people don't get it, but that's fine. The thing is, I don't really know. I cannot speak in their behalf, like why they make this game like this, but for me at least, this game is all about grind, the progress of making progress, right? Progress of making progress and making a few steps at a time. So if you learn that, you're gonna love this game. If you not just learn that, but if you realize that, you're gonna really love this game. You will always be happy whenever you make small steps in the right direction. Right? Let's go, win some, lose some. What's your clan? Can you rate my base? You can join our clan. If you want to see your base, you gotta join our clan. Link is in pinned comment. So it's not a link, it's a tag number actually. So if you want to join, you are welcome to join. We do have 2 open space, and this is our clan. When you join our clan, you just put the challenge here, and I'll see your base. Oops, alright. So I put the challenge, and I can scout your base to see what you have, but you gotta join our clan. Only clanmates, only base view, only for clanmates, right? So join if you wanna see, or join our Discord as well in the link in the description. So if you wanna join somewhere, you can join there. You left from 104 stream and came back at 114. Nice. Thank you for the return. I am here still. I love this. I've been playing this game for many years now, and I'm not stopping. It's just the game that I keep on playing over and over a lot, because I love that. It's such a... I learned to love the small steps, the small progress I made, and it just keeps me returning to the game. Especially like after work, when I need a brain reset, like a switch button to just reset my thoughts, I guess, from work to some what's important, then to rest, to just relax, sleep, basically. I love playing this game. This game is just perfect for it, right? It's never been changed, that effect, for me at least. It never gets old, as I say. So it's a nice game for... it's a therapeutic game, right? Okay, 2000 dark. Do I really want it, or do I skip it? We have an entry here for Town Hall as well. I mean, we do have heroes. I'm gonna take this one. It's so satisfying to do as well. Look at this thing. There's so many heroes here. Alright, what a mess, but still, all heroes survive well. I don't think we had any problems with it. Okay. There's our glowy ore. Gonna need a lot more. Okay. I got quite a lot, so I need a few more. Get 15,000, I need less than 1,000, that's like 2 attacks, right? Alright, let's go. 2 or 3 if I, don't attack in every attack, everything that I can get, right? That if I don't get all the sour elixir. Alright, this time... Only 400, damn. But a win. Even though I'm in low league, like silver league, dropping down, it doesn't really matter. I do get quite a lot of loot offered now. I think when I get to close to bronze, or when I get to bronze league, I'll start getting those like super like 100 dark elixir offers. So far so good. I don't think we're slowing down anyhow. Okay, let's go. Boom. Oh, terrible error. I waited too long. Damn. Can I return and do better? Maybe with a spiky did well. Okay, spiky actually helped there. Could have been much more if the arrow hit. I made my own base. Please spectate it if you can. What's your in-game name so I can see your base? Thunder. Thunder as always. Let's see, do I have you as a friend? So many people came here over the time. Okay, look at that. I have myself here as my own friend. That's amazing. So funny. Ritter's here, OG with the second account. Alright, don't have you as a friend. Wait, are you in a clan? I think you are. I remember there was a thunder here. Oh, you are. Let's go. Okay. Oh, nice. I love the design because you have these small compartments and big ones. I love that. Let's do the gap. I don't like the gap, though. I always like making a complete, section, just close in everything. That's such an invitation for people to attack there. It's such a quick entry to the middle of the base. There's like a lot of those earthquakes. Someone can use the earthquake here and just damage your town hall and everything. And that's a nice point of attack here. Easy to funnel. You don't have many hit points here. But I love it. It's awesome. A lot of compartments is always fun. I love that. Compartmentizing is like one of the things when you make your base you want to do a lot. So very nice in that. But still, Town Hall 9 is really fun to play. I'd say stay here as much as you can because it is probably the most fun Town Hall to play, in my opinion. That if you're rushing to it, if you're trying to max it out, it's always fun. Doesn't take too long. You get really nice stuff. Everything's sweet, right? Sweet spot for everything. You do have nice hero, so play it out. Enjoy it, every moment of it. Too bad you cannot get back to play it. That can be like one thing that they can add to the game, just like with one account to have multiple town hall levels that you can run. But yeah, that may be an interesting thing, like have to switch to max town hall 12 or something like that and play it like that. So that a lot of people who, for example, with this account, I'm Town Hall 16. If I didn't have like Town Hall 12 account, I wouldn't be able to play Town Hall 12 ever if I just rock this account. So that's my suggestion to the game. Just make everybody's gonna play Town Hall 9s because they're so good for tactics, troops, diversity, for everything. Really nice. Probably the best Town Hall. In my opinion, it is. Damn. Alcohol went invisible in the right time, but to still get a nice decent loot. Nice and decent. Really nice. Almost getting to 100,000 dark, but still not enough. Need hundreds of thousands. Okay, terrible fireball, but kinda worked. Not much loot of it. Okay. I will go for a win if I can. Just not gonna stress about it. Terrible loot. Okay, some of these are like attacks just to get some trophies to stay in a zone with good loot, but still, gotta go for loot primarily. Okay, I think storage here is the goal. Actually go like so. No, that's a terrible error. Right, boom, boom, and go. Are you not playing for trophies? Asking because it is your main account. No, I don't care about trophies at all. It is in Silver League. It's kind of funny. I've been to bronze, very low bronze, but I do play for loot. I need a lot of it to upgrade a lot of things, because when you go to higher levels, especially for heroes, you need quite a lot of loot, especially Dark Elixir, which is hard to find. As you can see, only 800 Dark Elixir for that attack, so per time, it's all a matter of time, like the speed, basically, of farming. If you play like 2 hours a day, how much can you farm Dark Elixir? And let me show you again these buildings that I have, or upgrades I need to do. Barbarian King is the cheapest one, but that's 175,000 Dark Elixir to go to level 66. Archer Queen, 229,000. Monolith, or Royal Champion first, 285. Monolith I'm not even gonna look at, because that's a defense, doesn't matter at all. Grand Warden, 20 million Elixir. That's another thing that's just gonna be, you know, left out unless I manage to take it as a backup loot, right? It's good to save Grand Warden for some time, because its fireball is probably the best farming tool in the game right now. So just for that reason, it's good to have it. You can actually use the Queen. Queen has to hit well. There we go, 4,000. That's why I play like this. That's why it's good to not care about trophies, because you can easily get quite a lot of thousands of Dark Elixir for just one hit of a hero. That's just how it is. Like it or not, right? Not change it. Okay, I kind of want... Sometimes I don't just want to leave. I want to stay for the win. 50%, it's really nice to get. We also get some trophies to stay in this Silver League. Although funny to say, I'm playing Town Hall 16 in Silver League, but Silver League does get me offered quite a lot of Dark Elixir, and that's important, very important thing. Because I do have Queen's Arrow, which is the maybe second best farming tool. Fireball still is the king, but in total, if you want to snipe just Dark Elixir, I think Arrow is maybe even better. Grand Warden and Fireball, it's probably better in terms of farming everything else, or dark elixir and everything else. So yeah, both are here, so we can have some fun playing with it. So let's use that. 50,000 dark elixir. Oh, how fast you guys play? Can you tell me in the chat per hour? How much dark elixir can you farm with your strategies per hour, per 1 hour of play? And tell me if you have like if you count that as if you have any troops already made before you start, because that actually can be a huge deal. Okay, only 1800. So my goal, or my average, not average, but the minimum, my minimum is like where I'm gonna be happy is 100,000 per hour. Now I played 46 minutes and I passed 100,000, but I didn't start from zero. So this is not 100,000 per hour. This is less. So gonna need to step up. And when I say step up, I mean be cautious who to attack. Like this one probably doesn't have much loot, but I think you can easily snipe it there. Can easily just leave this with 1,000. So per hit, 1,000 per attack, it's pretty good. Honestly, it is, especially if I do really quick attacks like this one. Okay, it's 3,000. I can use some archers or archers, get some dark elixir just for fun. And we're gonna use the queen. Boom, boom, boom. Fireball will help out clear some more dark. There we go. So I cannot, I mean I can make this thing, but I don't use any jump spell. I don't think I can find a good use for jump spell. It doesn't actually seem like there is a nice option to use it. Boom and go, right? Although this extra percent, if I don't get a win, don't mean anything. It's not a bonus. It's just so satisfying to use a spiky. Okay, I'm gonna skip this one, although it was kind of easy to get as well. Basically I spent 1.5 hours and I have max storage of dark elixir of 50,000. And it is max, so in around 10,000 it's in my clan treasure. Nice! That's not too bad. Especially if you just don't primarily just attack, you also do other things, right? So that's actually pretty good, especially Town Hall 9s. Town Hall 9 is definitely not the Town Hall that you need as much dark elixir as you would need, for example, with Town Hall 16. So yeah, that's pretty good. Very nice for me. And to be honest, I would expect a lot of dark elixir farmers to be on my channel because that's what I do all day, every day when I play the game. But yeah, definitely good speed. I just need to play much, or I need to get much more per hour just because I need expensive things to go up. And it's not easy to, whenever you get like 4 builders and to employ those for, you know, useful things, to work on useful things, you gotta farm like crazy. I would need 500,000 elixir plus maybe like 700,000 dark elixir to get everything employed, or yeah, to get everything employed. to spend on builders, right? So definitely not easy to do as a Town Hall 16. It doesn't matter rushed or not, right? Because everybody will need to farm quite a lot. Oh, I completely missed that Dark Elixir. It happens, it happens. Feels bad, but it happens, right? Here we go. Even if I don't get Dark Elixir, I get some other loot as well. That's why Fireball is so amazing. Barbarian King 21,000 upgrade and Queen around 7,000. Wow. Those are fun times, honestly. I have like Town Hall 12 and I know I don't need... It doesn't feel like I need to farm as much as I would need with this one. But this one is just definitely a drain for Dark Elixir. It's a sinkhole. It can swallow all the Dark Elixir I throw at it. So, I'm gonna need to farm. And they even improved farming. They added that you can get even more loot. But still didn't completely fix this problem where you gotta farm quite a lot. I don't know how other people do it. Like, do you just do calculation and abandon the game at this point? Because it is really game-changing fact, I guess, when you realize how much you need to farm. These new troops are permanent? No, I don't think so. I think they're here till Halloween, which is 31st, I think, or 30th October. I mean, there's a lot of Dark Elixir. I will just go for it. Come on, Skellies. Damn, they're so slow. I like how Dark Elixir is dripping there. But we don't need to wait for everything else, so let's just leave. Might do some arrow. Alright, 2400 and a win. Love it. Okay, we get some donation. Okay, didn't even use any spells, didn't even use the log launcher. Okay, get troops donated. I mean, my clan castle can drain a lot of things. Troops, spells. What else do we get? Siege machines. Because the clan castle is huge. I think I need 50 army space, 2 army camps of spells, in a siege machine. That's really costly thing. This is fun time, although it's not gonna give us anything. I just think... Oh wow, Fireball just hit all the way there. What? Okay, it doesn't matter. 12 trophies for that, are you kidding me? You know you're in Silver League when that happens. Alright. Okay, nice arrow. Boom. We're not gonna get the win. Although I wanna try and get the monolith. Damn, that monolith is very good. Okay, we lost heroes that we don't even need. We lost a champion and barbarian king. Let's see, do we have them? No. Only, I mean, champion's gonna be there, but I'm not gonna wait it. Although it's quite fun whenever I get the win, I just have to remember I don't need it. Beyond COC, do you play any other outdoor sport? No. Not recreationally, but I like to, you know, work out a little bit. I'm not really buffed, but I am capable. I'm a stretch guy. Like exercise, like fiddling things, work around cars, lifting things. So I do move. You cannot just sit every day just in a chair and I love, you know, fiddling around cars as a hobby. It's really fun as that. But I don't play sport. I just kinda work out. Okay, I think it's important thing to have that, like, at least when you clean, you know, clean as you exercise, right? Or do cleaning as exercise. It's fun way to do it, definitely. It's useful. If you fix car, also do it a fun way. One thing I mean, one sport I kind of like is cycling, but I don't cycle for sport. I like cycling, and when I cycle, I try to cycle as exercise. So that's another thing that you can use for exercise and for useful things. So, for example, I live in central Belgrade city. It does have some cycling zones, but they're all in the new city or new Belgrade. If you guys didn't know, look at the map. Belgrade has two cities in it. It's like Delhi and New Delhi in India, or Bharat. I'm not sure how you guys call it now. But Belgrade also has another city called New Belgrade. So New Belgrade's pretty much it's a really sprawling city. It has that feel that everything is very distant. So cycling there is really satisfying, really fun. You can do it not on the main street. You have like bicycle lanes, just separate from the, you know, car roads. So I love going there, and especially because we have Danube and Sava River here in Belgrade. By those rivers we have also nice cycling sites. So, and the thing is, Belgrade is actually hilly. I made a video showing you that, how hilly it is. So I live in the center, and of course from center here we have a drop to the river, to rivers, right? So if I go to cycle, I kinda just let go. I don't have to put so much work. But coming back home, well, that's a lot of work. Alright, that's a nice loot. You're from New Delhi. Oh, nice. There you go. Interesting thing. We have, you know, old and new cities, both capitals, right? Belgrade, New Belgrade. But the thing is, the capital city is Belgrade. It's not New Belgrade in Serbia, so, or capital city of Serbia. But in India, New Delhi, I think it's the capital, right? So that's another thing. Okay. I guess Aaron go. Boom. Boom. But yeah, definitely cycling is a very fun thing to do. Just it's not that expensive. You can pretty much just buy a used bike, like an old bike, and fix it very cheaply. For €100, you can have a really solid bike. And for a city, if you just go out, I think cycling is one way. Although, of course, don't sweat yourself when you go out, because that's kind of off. Cannot walk anywhere all in sweat soaked. But when you have like downhills, it's really assassin to just let go and you get to places. Climbing uphill, that's a bad thing. So it's better if you go out, if you have a downhill going out, and for return it doesn't matter. You're still like already soaked in sweat. So when you return, just put a little effort for return and go shower, basically. Put clothes into cleaning. So that's how it is. Any plan to visit India? Yes, definitely. I love India. This is my like dream country to visit. I don't have high expectations, but it's so interesting to think. It's definitely fun. When I think about a country, it definitely is intriguing and fun to think about India. It's such a huge place, definitely a lot of population there. It's like multiple Serbias here. You have like 10 or 20, no, you can have more than 100 Serbias in India. That's crazy. So I would love to see how that looks. But recently I saw a lot of people from Serbia go to the southern city. I forgot how it's called. Something B. No. There's a lot of big cities in India. Serbia doesn't have as many. There's definitely doesn't have as many huge cities like India has. Hello, somebody joined. You remember me? You're Remo. Hello, Remo. Yes. Larry the Skeleton. Yes. Welcome back. Okay, so the thing is, Serbia and India are far, but I do definitely hear about India quite a lot. It's a popular country, definitely. Even here in Serbia, we know about India quite a lot. Interesting thing, Serbia, India, or back then Yugoslavia and India became or founded this online movement. It's kind of interesting story, I guess. It was actually a response to NATO and Soviet Union. So it actually included more people and more countries and bigger part of the world, just non-aligned countries. Like, we don't want no NATO or Soviet Union to take part. So that's a fun thing. Southern city? No, I'll tell you. Bangalore, I think. Bangalore or something. No, not Bangalore. I forgot the name. Maybe it is. I think it's Bangalore. I'll look it up. Hold on. Yes, Bangalore, definitely Bangalore. So that city is actually, I think, brother city or sister city of Belgrade, the old city, so that's an interesting thing. And there's a lot of cheap flights to Bangalore. It's a huge city in India, in southern India. So yeah, a lot of people. There's a lot of videos from that part. Please do visit my base. No, unless you join our clan. You do have a pinned comment how to join, but this is our clan once again. You do have this relax, so you gotta join here and put your message here to see your base, or just put a challenge. Easy as that. So if I would visit India, I'll probably go to Bengaluru, because it is probably the most popular city of India in Serbia. So there it is. Second one would be Mumbai. No good loot. Take me in your clan. No, you join a clan. You don't have to ask for permission to join, you can just hop in. It is an open clan, so... Take your time and join. Such a nice arrow path. Can't leave my clan because I have the co-leader position. No worries. The thing is, you can make a screenshot of your base, join our Discord and post it there, post it on social media, post it on some groups, also on social media like Reddit, join groups or Facebook groups and post it there, or just tell me about your base. Doesn't matter. I'll give you some basic advice. So in short, my advices are this. When you play this game, it's really beneficial to have two accounts, but play one account one way, the other one differently. Don't play the same way in parallel, because that is just not as fun as it, because this game naturally has like two ways of playing. One is to rush, the other one is to max out your town hall level. When you rush, it's fun to engineer, meaning to get your attacks first as a priority, so you can farm, so you can attack and try to practice some strategies, because what you're gonna do most of the time is farm. So learning some basic farming strategies that work really well per hour or per time, or have a good farming speed for loot that you need, it's really nice to know first, or as early as possible, to learn those, because that's going to save you the most time. Other than that, play your way. Don't worry about base design, don't worry about levels of heroes, things like that, or if you maxed out things. Don't worry about anything, just play your game. Those are just basic advices. Wow, 5 accounts. Upgrade walls, little bro. Nah. Walls are for what? They're nice. Look at this. They're nice design. I love the design of walls. Nobody says about design. Like, what if somebody likes some design of walls in lower levels? Well, that's another thing. I love like Town Hall 9 and the design there. Bangalore. Yeah, Bangalore is really nice. Although it's very crowded, it's humid there. It's very southern city. Has a lot of, summertime. But in a way, I like it. It's different than here. Much different. Alright. Can I visit my base from the player search feature? Or you can? No, I don't do that. Only clanmates get the base review. So if you're not my clanmate, or you're not in the same clan, I'm not gonna do, unfortunately. So only if you join here and in clan chat you ask for a base review. Okay, let's keep going. I'm almost close to upgrade 175,000. Someone's pressing hard on the chat. That's fun. There we go. I'll add up to that. Hard for you guys. Thanks for joining. Alright, can we snipe and go? I think we're gonna skip this thing. Let's see if we can find some better stuff. We're gonna need to farm faster. Where are you from? Serbia? Wow, 1 star, 13 trophies. Crazy. Alright. 150,000. We need 25,000 for another upgrade. And look at that. I'm actually making these troops faster than I spend them. I don't even need to spend them. Let's see the clan we found. Level 10, alright. Okay. Doesn't matter. Saw some buses in your stream about town. Oh, I saw some bases in your stream about town hall level 12. They didn't even upgrade walls and defenses. The walls are level 7. What? Yeah, doesn't matter. I mean, I am, and the other day in Silver League going bronze, going down with trophies. So you can expect things like that. I don't care. It's a lot of fun playing this way. I cannot even describe how fun it is. Okay, let's have fun clearing this base a little bit. I mean, these barges are really tough. Look at the clear up of Hero. It's level 10. Just easily cleared it. No problems. No problemo, just clear up. Look at that, keep going. It's crazy. Oh no, defending dragon. Dragons. There's 2 of them. Okay, you know what? Just go inside. I'm gonna use heroes first. Terrible arrow. I'm missing some dark elixir in the corner here. I wanna clear a town hall, can we do it though? Right. Yeah, so the bases are not really tough. Only thing is, I don't really care on destroying those. I'm going for loot and go, just that. Nothing else really matters. Win is not necessity. I'm going for that sweet dark elixir. I say sweet because I have it here, and it is very sweet. It's Pepsi. That's what the dark elixir is, by the way. Terrible loot, but should we just have fun with it? No, I'm going for more loot. This is what I'm talking about. It actually gets much tougher to get loot. as I drop these trophies and league from Silver League. Alright, but doesn't matter. Look at this, 127. Although Town Hall is very free and there's a lot of trophies to get it, I'm not going. I don't care about that. The game is gonna attack me and recover my trophies for me, so knowing that, we're not gonna bother with trophies. It used to be when the game attacks you, it will kick you to all the way to like Gold League. Now it won't even do a Crystal League, or it used to be a Crystal League. Now it won't even do a Gold League. It will just get you to Silver League, somewhere in the middle. And there's like 2 or 3 leagues above it. So yeah, used to be whenever you go offline. I think I was Town Hall 11 all the way to Town Hall 11, and I was just farming pretty much like now, but at the time I just use archers, maybe Bart or some Arch Queen or something like that. But I was very low, like in Silver League, even in Bronze League at times. But when I go back and not or go out of the game and not play, the game is gonna attack me and get me to Crystal League. So I start over just dropping trophies and going just for loot. So I played that game for a while, and it worked really nice. It still works, but it doesn't get me to Crystal League. It gets me a little over Silver League. Boom. I love that boom. Tell me your challenge. Let's see if it's a fun one. My challenge always is how much I can farm per time I would play on stream. Because I'm doing farming on stream because I think that's what actually people will do. I see a lot of videos on YouTube doing challenges and stuff, but that's like one time you just watch a video and do a challenge and you're done. But most of the time when you are in the game, you will be doing attacks for farming. So I want to make a change to show you how you can farm easily, no thinking, no brain use, pretty much just flat, and still do well in farming. Boom, I love the fireball. I don't even look at extra stuff we get. I only look for dark elixir, but I still get pretty nice dark and extra things along. Look at that, 10 million each. So that's pretty nice thing that I didn't even go for. Alright, look at this thing. I do have 5,000 offered, so that's pretty good. Plus easy loot. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's a builder there. Okay, nice loot. So many builders left. Yeah, that's the problem. We're trying to farm to employ at least those, but it definitely is a problem because I need a lot. Great thing is when I am upgrading these heroes, if they're not upgrading, if builders are employed working on their upgrades, I don't actually need to farm that much. So that's a trade-off. But when I have these heroes, I need to farm, so it's a lot of play needed to do. Even though I do have heroes, they're really nice to farm, but I still need to play quite a lot. But if I don't have heroes, they're probably in upgrade. So It's a nice thing to do. Look at that, there's so much loot here. I wonder if we should take other things as well. Okay. Wow, what a hit. Power was always the most satisfying. Oh, I didn't take Dark Elixir storage, but doesn't matter, that was nice loot. Isn't it look profitable to you as well? Complete all coins and 2 of the elixir by doing attack in next 3 streams. The thing is, gold and elixir, it's easy to farm, but I don't need it much because I don't upgrade with those anything. So I think, yeah, definitely it's a side thing. I just farm like something that I don't go for, but I actually get. It's a weird thing, but it does work for that. So yeah, it's definitely like I do that challenge all the time. Just go for loot in general. If I can get all of Dark Elixir or most of Dark Elixir plus extras, I will take extras. Why not? So Elixir now is a back or extra thing. It's not like important right now. If I can get Dark Elixir done and not think about it, that would be amazing, but still. We're not getting done that. It's very satisfying to use these heroes' equipment. I think that's the most fun thing. It's so interesting. May I give you one another? Okay. Tell me. What do you want to see on the stream? The thing is, when I play the game, I play in a certain way. You guys can tell me what you want to see. Although, I can do a few things, but the thing is, what's the limiting factor? When I play the game, it definitely needs a lot of farming to be done, so cannot do much extra. Especially because I limit my streaming time as well. But you are free to say whatever you want. You know, in limits of decency, right? But yeah, I also read the chat all the time. Let's see what you guys come up with. I love challenges. I do those. Like, the game also does have these challenges. They're really nice. Look at that. Silver elixir, that's nice. Dark elixir, we're gonna collect, we need. And there's a lot of loot stuff here on these challenges, but I don't actually focus on them. They're actually just a side thing I get. Like, for example, this thing, elixir storage rate, pretty much just get that from playing. Look at this. Use a jump spell to win 8 multiplayer battles. I do have a jump spell. I can just easily, you know, just dump them unrelated and whenever I get a win, so I get that challenge done. But that's not the challenge I'm going for. The challenge I'm going for are more like farm per certain time, or try to farm as fast as possible. Try to, you know, clear Dark Elixir storage or something like that, or to try to make a plan of upgrades, because that also is important. Although I just go for heroes now. I think I neglected quite a lot of these defense buildings. They're gonna be a drag to upgrade, but still, I would rather have things that cost elixir and gold as a drag, because that's easy to farm, much easier than Dark Elixir. to be left, and then when I return with tough buffed heroes, I can easily farm that as well. So I think I engineered this account really nicely. Although definitely still feels like I'm not playing as much. Heroes are solid. I don't think they look too bad. Oh, terrible arrow. Damn, terrible. Piggly Wiggly, hello. I saw your video. Hello, say hi. Alright. Do you have a storage problem in your house? So your background, you have a lot of boxes and a lot of bags. So I do have, can I show you now? Have this wardrobe. Just the thing is, I have a car and I drive around the Belgrade. So many times near dumpsters I found, unfortunately, a lot of you know, things like this, a lot of wood panels, like wardrobes, beds. Things like that people just cannot easily get rid of. So in the middle of the night, when nobody watches, they just dump those by the dumpster. So you can easily pick that up. I know it's heavy, but it is actually really nice for storage. That's my advice. I did a stream a few weeks ago. Yesterday, I think I went live on accident, but I do plan on doing another stream. Nice! Good job. Good luck with that. And don't worry, you'll adjust to it. Your brain will be thinking, so you'll learn. Don't worry. I think streaming is a nice thing to do. You can interact, you can actually meet people through stream. Videos are actually just one-way street. You just get, you know, you do get comments, but and you also get comments through live stream, but during live stream you do have that live interaction. It kind of feels much more live, and it's really fun. Like, I have a lot of fun doing streams. It's much more fun than, you know, when I'm playing I'm like this, you know, that kind of feeling. It's like not involved as much as during live stream. So live streaming is definitely much more fun, and fun matters a lot. Don't forget that, because if you just play the game to play it out, it's no fun. It's a grind game like no other. So many grind things to do. Okay, not much loot, but still. So tomorrow I'll go to my garage, and I need to prepare my phone though, just to show you what I'm doing in garage. So I do have those two cars. There's a lot of work around cars. You might think it's not, but there's a lot of, like, body work. You always have to clean it, fix stuff, especially if you drive through the city. So there's a lot of gunk and stuff. So that damages cars and things. So there's a lot of cleaning thing to do. Also inside, it's pretty much like you clean your room, because in car you're in small area, so everything, every dirt just finds its way to stick, and it's always there's no normal angles, so it's always like very bad angles where it's dirty, so you cannot easily clean. You can vacuum, but not all. Cannot vacuum it all. So it's a lot of work in that, but also mechanical stuff you just need to maintain a lot, especially fluids, like oil things. And with two cars you gotta do it twice, right? And twice the expense of time and money, because every day car costs running or having a car, plus registration. If it's not perfect, it's not good, right? That's how it is with cars. Did you see the video I sent you in Discord? No, but we'll go on Discord later. Reach up to Titan League in next 2 or 3 streams. With my second account I might, with this one I'm not gonna do that challenge. With the second account I'm actually close. Let me see here. I go to clans, 39, 36, I'm actually close to Titan, so that's a challenge I'd actually do whenever I play with that account. So I am fighting for Titan there. It's a nice badge, it's OP badge to have as well. Just for the badge I will go there, or try to get there, but it's definitely a tough thing. I can beat you up. bro, stop it. No, I mean, join our clan if you want. You do have a tag number in pin comment how you can join. It's an open clan, you don't even have to ask. So just join and let's play. Okay, 700 is not too bad, but still. Okay, I'll be on Discord after this stream, so if you want to join there, link is in the description. I do have like small groups for different games, but I realized a lot of people don't interact through groups. They want to interact through, you know, direct messages and calls, which is fine. You can use that link to also get in touch if you want, and send personal messages if you want. It's really fun to read those as well. I do get the notification, but I don't always, because on my phone I have so many notifications, I cannot go through that. But occasionally I do check on Discord and I respond to messages, so I'm not really sensitive or responsive to messages, but I do respond to all of them, so there's that. You just get to Town Hall 16, wow. Yeah, it's definitely huge. Town Hall 15 was huge, especially if you try to max it out. Town Hall 16, it's even worse. It's like that plus some, right? Plus a lot of things, so yeah, welcome and good luck. As you see, I do play Town Hall 16 for a while now. It's definitely been past half a year, maybe even more, since I got here. And it does still look like I just started. I just got here. The thing is, Town Hall 16 is not going to be latest Town Hall very soon. It's going to be Town Hall 17, right? It's going to be added to the game. So there's going to be all over again everything we did. So yeah, I think it's impossible to max out if you play as much as I do, and that is very few times a week. You gotta be very strict active daily player. You gotta do economy well when playing. You gotta know what to invest your time and effort on. So it is a lot of brain game here, a lot of thinking. But if you don't think about it, you will still do a lot of progress. I think I did quite a lot of progress. I just don't care of maxing things out. Wow, no cost at all. I didn't even use a single troop. Let's go. Yeah, the thing is, heroes, I think I did well. They're not too bad. Level 70, around level 70, you can see there. And level 35 champion. But, yeah, I also have nice troops. These are temporary troops, by the way, so don't look at those. Their level is still good, but still, they're temporary troops. Don't count. But the thing is, troops I use The regular troops I use, they're pretty good as well, so I don't think we have a problem with that. I think defense is more of a problem, walls, things like that. Little things that don't matter when you play, but they kind of give you that, you know, sink for loot when you farm. Look at this, I can keep scrolling, there's a lot of things. These are not even to max level, these are things to like level 5 or look at this, 14 now. That's a pretty good, but look at the line here, it's just the little steps, and there's a lot of things like that. That's just insane. And for this thing, it takes 1 day, but still, that's a lot of things, little things like that. And 1 day is not a little time, that's a lot of time. I want to visit Serbia. Where should I visit? Eastern Serbia. Southeastern Serbia is very cheap. It's very warm, welcoming. It's you have like Mount Ertang. It's a mountain area. Niš, it's a Nisus. It's a different. It's the second largest city in Serbia, or third. I think it's third actually. Second or third. You can look it up. I don't know. Southeastern part of Serbia. I grew up in center Serbia, but that was the closest big city. Also, there's a lot of spas in that area. It's pretty touristy actually, but it's very welcoming. It's very warm, pleasant to live there. Belgrade is all over. It is fun. There's a lot of things, especially because it's a big city. You have everything here, but it's hard to find things when you have everything jumbled up. So my advice, if you want to visit Serbia for cheap to get good stuff, southern hospitality is unbeatable, definitely. In my opinion, knowing by living here, I think that area is really nice. It's very nature-like area. It's like pristine nature, basically. I love that. I love the countryside. I love the small villages. There's not a lot of small towns there, but there's a lot of villages, and they're really nice, you know. Have that nice feel. Western Serbia is really messed up. It's not like roads are terrible. I think southeastern Serbia is better taken care of if you want that vibe. But yeah. Yeah, I think Nasus. The thing is, it's very cheap to stay there. It's not. It does have a lot of Airbnbs, and there you can pretty much rent a house. I think it's much better when you go somewhere to rent a house, just separate house, and you can live there and have your freedom during that time, so don't interact with people. If you want, you can just go in the middle of the village or city. But I think you can rent pretty easily complete house for cheap, like 300 euros a month. The thing is, Belgrade is not that expensive, but if you know, just don't come here to live here. If you just want to visit things are expensive all around. Like you can live for cheap, but other expenses add up. So I don't think Belgrade's a great idea. There's a lot of sporting events, there's a lot of things going on here, but it also adds up that, you know, there's not great places to live. You can find like something that looks nice on picture, but it's terrible. So Belgrade is terrible, I think, compared to so many other cities here in Serbia. You just need to Google it, look at some images, look at some videos, see the experiences. There's a lot of travelers coming in. Serbia actually has the spike of visitors now these few years, so it's getting much more popular. I think I did a video a few years ago, and we talked about popularity of tourist destination, and Serbia wasn't doing well. Very few people actually knew about Serbia. And I think we talk about like Mexico, for example. It's much more popular, hugely more popular than Serbia. So that's one thing. And also in the region, I think Hungary, Croatia, those countries are more popular. Yeah, it's only me speaking English. No, actually, in rural area, very few people speak English. And the thing is, if you look at the map of the world, I think Serbia is a country that's, if you count in number of countries, distance, it's the most distant from any English-speaking area or any other English-speaking country. So all the surrounding countries plus extra countries, we're far from English, right? For example, in Africa, there's a lot of English-speaking countries, not that far to find another country that speaks English. Although there's a lot of French, but it's all there. South America also, but South America does speak Spanish quite a lot, and they do have that US or English influence from that, and they do have like a small country there that speaks English in South America. So they're all like 1 or 2 countries away from it, but Serbia is like 3 or 4. I think 4 is the closest distance. So we don't have any English-speaking countries in the area, so that's why it's hard to interact locally with English speakers. But you know, we all kind of speak another language. There's a lot of polyglots here. I think Greek is the most common other language, then probably Russian, English, German, maybe German even more than English, I think. I don't even know. I don't know the data though. $5,800 kilometers away from India. Yeah, we are far. We're definitely far. But the thing is, it's a flight away, right? If you look at that. If you look at that distance the other way. It's not that big of a problem, I think. It's only a matter of, do you have time and money to do it, and do you want to travel? I'm not a big fan of traveling. I am a big fan of getting to destinations, not the trip itself. I think of trips as survival things. Trying to survive a trip. But the thing is, here, for example, Serbia is a small country. I can go anywhere in half an hour by fast trains. So, for me, going in Serbia for lunch in like to southern Serbia, it's not a big of a problem. It's not that expensive anyway. You can even have like a ticket that they use for public transport here in Belgrade. It's 30 euros a month. It's not that expensive. And I can use that card. I actually showed you some of the videos. But this thing gets you through whole Serbia, so can I show you now? And it's no extra expense, just 30 euros. Bring food, and you know, this thing only can hold enough water and food for the whole trip. But when I go somewhere, I just, you know, buy a lunch or something. Okay, I want to show you the card that just helps you easily navigate through the area. There's a whole Serbia, not the area itself, but this thing, Bus Plus. I'll show you on video, so it's only, you just swipe that card like a credit card. You just, when you board somewhere, it shows you your seat there. Easy as that. You have like a monitor thing, like a tablet things. In every transport, just press that and show you the seat. Just, you know, enjoy the trip, go anywhere. And just have a whole line trip. to any place. It's amazing. I love it. Serbia is probably like one of the countries that's probably most how you call that, like has the least expectations but delivers the most. It is very cheap. It's in Central Europe. From here you can use it as base to travel around Europe. It's nice base to return to. It's very welcoming. I think people are amazing. I love it. And it's not underdeveloped, but compared to other European countries, definitely doesn't compare as well. But in other side, it isn't as expensive, and there's a lot of things that are really nice, like weather. You have 4 seasons and all. So also topography. We don't have like high winds, floods, although sometimes do happen, but it's not a major issue. One day I will meet with you if you visit Serbia. Don't forget to call or say hi. I am in the very okay, doesn't matter. I live in the very center of Belgrade, so it's not far from me if you're in the middle of Belgrade. And I have a car, so we can meet probably. Although during working days I do work, but still, if no other plans, we'll arrange something. During COVID pandemic, at the time, there was a lot of closed days when you couldn't go out. So a lot of people, foreigners who came to Serbia, got stuck in just those days whenever there was curfew and stuff. So I saw a lot of videos about in-depth detailing about relations with Serbs, with people in Serbia. So I kind of figure out people, you know, when you're not meeting people or just visit places or just go places and not meet people in depth, you just don't get the vibe. When you meet people, it's much different way of, it's a much better way of knowing the country. For example, Hungary is probably the easiest to travel to from here. And whenever I go there, it's, you know, I just bring ID. Sometimes I don't bring a passport, although it's European Union. Sometimes they hassle you with a passport. Okay, say no, cannot go there. But you know, usually can just travel with an ID. It doesn't really matter. So when I go there, just takes me like 45 minutes or so to Budapest. So when I go there, I just easily walk to, you know, people. Whenever I go to Budapest, there's like a few stores where I meet people. They kind of know me. Hey, you know, things like that. Just by walking to markets, you know, meet people that, you know, usually clerks in stores. They're the ones that get to know you first, or you get to know, especially if you buy whenever you arrive. So that's an interesting thing. It's a really fun way. Is that real? The Serbian dancing lady? What? Okay, let's keep going. I do have quite a lot of dark elixir. That's nowhere near what I need. For example, countries in the region like Montenegro, Macedonia, Bosnia, Croatia, those are like former Yugoslav republics, so we're like pretty much the same language. I would say the same language. For me, it's no problem to distinguish those. So I can pretty much say I can speak those, but some would say those are different languages. So I am, in a sense, a polyglot if I know those. But the thing is, I don't count that as a different language. Kind of the most similar languages in the world. And when we meet in the region, people are just like you meet the local, right? Like someone from your area, and I love that. For example, Montenegrin is I can understand Montenegrin language, and Serbian and Montenegrin is pretty much basically the same. Doesn't really have a difference, but you can say there are two languages. So I pretty much speak by default speaking Serbian. I speak also Montenegrin, and know Montenegrin in a sense. Most of the I can speak pretty comfortably, and I know like distinctions like pretty well, and people would not have problem interacting with me in Montenegro, even if I just speak Serbian. No problem, literally no problem whatsoever. Also in Croatia, Slovenia, maybe a little bit, but still we can find the same language somewhere in between, right? But I don't say I speak different languages. I don't count that as speaking different languages, because I count that as similar to Serbian, so it doesn't have to be included. I only include like different languages I speak. You hear me speak Serbian, English, sorry. You don't hear me speak Serbian, but locally I speak Serbian. So those are two two languages. I do understand Russians quite well. I do struggle to communicate, but over time, starting in conversation, it's maybe a little harder, but during conversation I can start catching up, and slowly I can start speaking, well enough to have a normal communication, but we'll still have that distinction. It's not gonna be as with locals here, local countries. Okay, can I give a sentence to say it in Hindi with your permission, sir? If you want, it's not mandatory. Okay, tell me what you wanna. Let's see if I can pronounce. Although Latin-based or Cyrillic-based languages I can read, or alphabet, or how you call it, letters I can understand, like Bulgarian. It's pretty similar. It's a Slavic language as well. It writes in Cyrillic, so I can probably understand Bulgarian, no problem. Although Bulgaria was not a part of Yugoslavia, that's an interesting thing. But I would not say I speak Bulgarian as another language. I would still consider that as a local language that we all speak. It has like a common or similar language, and it's an interesting thing about Balkans. We all speak like the same language. Someone from Bosnia will not say, if you ask him what foreign languages you speak, I'm not gonna say it's Serbian. If he speaks Bosnian, it's not gonna say it's Serbian. It's like, that's by default. when you know Bosnian, pretty much can say you speak Serbian, whatever. You're not gonna say it's a distinctive language. It's like the same thing. But for people outside of Balkans, when you hear different languages, you might say that those are two different languages. So it's weird, but it's complicated. Indians. Okay, I don't know what that means. Sorry for meaning. But how do you type that in your language? You type in Latin, right? So if you read this first word, kaise or kaise, that's kais. That can be pronounced so many different ways. But in Serbian, if I read by Serbian rules, that would be kaise ho up Indians. Kaise ho up Indians. That would be the read in Serbian. If I would read that is written in Serbia, right? Okay, there's some dark elixir here. It means how are you Indians, just a simple one. Alright. There you go. I cannot read different languages. Like for example Greek, I probably can in a way that if I'm in Greece, the thing is Greece, like Thessaloniki is very close here. It's an hour train ride. So it's not like a million Serbs a year go to that area, to Greece, but to that area mainly, like Macedonia. It's actually called Macedonia, by the way, that region. But when I go there, I kind of quickly switch to understanding Greek, which is weird, and I quickly switch to understanding their language, written language, like letters and all. So, and it's a common thing in Balkans whenever you travel to some country. Greece is very distinct, like Albania is also very different tree of languages. It's pretty much distinct language. But living in Balkans here, I get to recognize it pretty easily. I get to recognize the basics, like if I would start learning that language, it wouldn't be probably as much. It's hard as for someone who is not from this region, because I'm already familiar with it. It's a regional language, right? But I still don't speak it, cannot communicate with it, with someone who speaks Albanian, for example. I can probably, understand basics, have a basic understanding, but I cannot get in deep conversation, right? I can nod my head yes or no, right? If asked for directions, but still, I wouldn't say that's knowing the language, right? Okay, when are we gonna switch to builder base? Is this time for it? We also have raids to do, so will I do raids? I don't know, probably. Okay, you know what? We have enough to upgrade something. Let's see. Archer Queen, or Barbarian King. We can do both, or one or the other, but we cannot do both. I mean, Archer Queen I want to use. I think we're gonna start with Barbarian King. I wanna get the Queen go up, but let's work for it with the Queen. Okay, so I think I'm gonna switch now to builder base just to get it done. Oh, look at that. Huh? Replace. I mean, I already started placing these at the bottom here. Yeah, they'll sit there. Okay, so now just to have a little break from the main base, right? I'm gonna switch to builder base, but Mania, oh, we can get it, right? Let's get it. Level on puppet. Hold on. What hero uses it? It's an equipment, right? Okay. Oh, terrible. Yeah, I'm not gonna upgrade that. Just gonna have it, but I'm not gonna do anything with it. So let's see, what else can we do, like in trade? We can get Starry Ore 10, which is nice. A jailbroken box. Okay, maybe I'll collect that as well. Okay, let's go builder base now. So that's one builder only employed, but that's fine. At least a startup or something. Let's go. India will just take 1 or 2 months to learn and to talk with someone. Alright. I mean, definitely like to know at least some language in different locales or different areas. But India definitely is a very interesting country. Just by being the most populated country in the world, it definitely is a lot of interesting stuff around it. The thing is, I'm not there, I'm not in the area. So for me to learn a language, I don't also have a lot of time. I would like, for example, Spanish. I probably would, just because it has a Latin base, will probably have easier time learning than some language like Armenian or Hindi or Georgian that are really different. They don't have a Latin base. But just that language base, I can find easier time learning some language over the other. But doesn't mean it's an easier language. Okay, got it done. Your builder base is so pretty, man, looks like garbage. Well, don't worry about it. Doesn't matter. It honestly doesn't matter at all how your base looks like. Just surround your base with walls and you're pretty much done. That's it, you don't have to try to make your base better, because it doesn't really matter at all. Okay, I'm gonna go like so, and I'm gonna use the witch helicopter. It's gonna take time. Oh no, Expo is targeting air, that's a bad thing. Oh no, can we get a 2-star? Yo, the range of that Expo is crazy. One good thing about India, it is speaking English. It's an English-speaking country, the most populated English-speaking country. So I don't actually have to learn the local language there to speak with people, if I understand right. But it definitely is better to know local language, to speak to locals when I get there. That's for one travel. Who want to learn a language, the whole language for one travel, right? But yeah, definitely is good, for example, for learning from YouTube videos. There's a lot of tutorials in Hindi. Whenever I find something obscure that I need, and there's no other videos than just from Indian. But still, we have translators now, so like auto-translate, so there's help with that. So I doubt I will be learning other languages. Like one of the most, or some of the most interesting languages to learn are like Chinese, Hindi, the maybe Spanish, but Italian, the Portuguese, Arabic. Yeah, those are the most interesting ones to learn, at least for me, that I don't speak or understand. Italian is one of the, it's a Latin base. Come on, I can pretty much, if I start learning, I can have some edge to start learning it well. I think German I can manage easily. It's probably, it's not I speak it or communicate well with it, but I'm almost there to be not fluent in German, but to say that I speak German. So, but I will not say that's like one language I have to learn, because a lot of people in Germany speak English, for example. And I can pretty easily learn it. For example, Romanian, many people say it's much different language than, for example, Serbian or Western Balkanese. But since I live in local area of Romania, I would probably find it easier to understand. I already have some understanding of the language, but I cannot say I speak the language or know the language. Just have recognition of it. Pretty solid understanding of basics. So for me it would be probably much easier to, if I would start learning it, to improve on it. That's pretty much it. We're not gonna get it this. Only 2 stars, wow. May I ask you about what I had heard? Go right ahead. What did you hear? I mean, the thing is, living in Balkans is really fun. Interesting place to be, definitely. Maybe misunderstood area from people from US, for example, or Western Europe. Nobody knows how it is here. It's very hard to picture the area and living here. And it's hard to show that, the feel for the area. But for me, I love the area. It's a really nice place. Are you married? No. No married. I was not ever married, so that's another thing. But I probably will get married. I don't know. It's not something I just think about. It's more like a afterthought. I don't know. Maybe it's this modern times. Probably is that. Hard to have a meaningful relationship. Especially if you live in the center of a big city. Okay, no worry, no worry. Thank you for the question. Keep asking whatever. We're on live stream. There's no delay. Basically, if you're hearing something late, you probably can go to YouTube line where it shows the progress line. Progress bar, whatever it's called. Just move it there to the right a little bit so you can get closer in time or speak this. So that can be one thing you don't notice, but that line can actually stop for some time. Go slower, so it's kind of buffering for you a little bit. And then you're watching the stream and you notice there's a little delay, but there's no delay on stream. It's only like a processing delay and upload delay, but that's a quick one. It's not added anyhow. The thing is, I used to add some delay, especially when I play those games like Fortnite, and I try to be competitive. But the thing is, I don't really need that. It doesn't matter if people stream snipe. Kind of like whenever I play like Pixel, people who stream snipe. Although it can be annoying, but it's not annoying the stream sniping. It's the cheating in game that's annoying. For me, it doesn't matter. Like people stream snipe, that's fine. Alright, that's one daily bonus, let's go. Okay, so what can I do to upgrade walls? Nobody wants walls. 4.5 million, that's the cheapest thing, and almost there, so can probably do something. Let's go. I don't think 2 witches will be adding any value. I think I'm gonna go with 1 witch. I think that's the play. was gonna wait with the last packer. Okay. Oh, this looked bad. Okay, Hero needs to live now. Okay, we managed to save a hero, nice. Alright. Good job, that was actually pretty nice. Oh no, this switch is not gonna help. Alright, 1 star added at least. Look at that, 152,000. Or 152%. So, good 4 stars. Good progress, I guess. Yeah, but I can't control my laugh because I literally blushed by getting heard the name of marriage. I really can't stop my laugh. Yeah, the thing is, I live in Belgrade, Serbia. I did have a relationship, but it's really hard to find like a meaningful relationship or to make a meaningful relationship here in Belgrade. The thing is, it's not that I don't wanna get married, but I'm not serious, focus on that. So one thing that's always that I think is work, right? Just financial stuff, but I do interact with people, so I don't think that's a problem. It just yeah, I'm not serious. Maybe I don't just want to now. So I know there's like cultural influence as well if you live in such an area, but cities are such cultural influence that are not really nice places to get married. So yeah, I don't know, we'll probably think about it. If I think about it, it's probably gonna be later on, a few years, maybe a decade later. Who knows? I don't think about that. It's not a necessity. That's how I think about it. Okay, let's keep on going. We still have tax to do. But I like the topic. I mean, it's a thing to talk about, right? Feel free to ask about things. It doesn't matter. I love hearing questions. I love answering stuff. Uh-oh, we're gonna lose again. Can we get at least 1 more star? Damn, what a mess. Such a tough base. Oh no, I lost all packers. Had a lot of packers, what happened? Maybe didn't even need that witch. I don't know. Okay, 2 stars only. Your age, 33 as of a few days ago. Just recently got a present for my birthday. So, it was my birthday recently. And that's a 33rd birthday. I'm 91, or 91, born in 91, so that's the in-channel name. Alright, let's keep on going. We still have 4 stars to go. Only got 2 stars on that last one. Okay, let's see. not sure of the value of this switch sometimes, but it definitely helps in many cases, although it's not a universally good addition to the army. For example, here, do I really want to use the witch? It's good to have it, but I'm gonna go with the hero early. But for Garpost, I think I'm gonna fight with the witch and a P.E.K.K.A. So I'm gonna try to get inside the base here with a bunch of things, but one P.E.K.K.A. in witch should go down. Oh no, we lost the witch. Okay, it doesn't matter, we still got 5 stars, which is pretty much to clear this daily bonus. Okay, there we go. Now we can do an upgrade. But the thing is, yeah, we're not going to be able to do everything. We're not going to employ both builders. Let's see. Have Expo type of money. And I think why not just upgrade any defense? It doesn't matter how much it costs, because everything else is expensive as well. So let's see, what can we do? I'm not going to do walls here, maybe 2.5 million. I guess not. So I'm just gonna boost this thing. Unfortunately, we're not gonna be able to employ both builders just because we get to that point where we're actually close to max, which is a good thing. I can do walls, but it doesn't have any upgrade time, and I think even though I have a builder, I'm gonna save the loot for later. I wanna upgrade the copter when I get enough. Alright, so we can do main base again. And then we're gonna switch to capital raids. Happy delayed birthday, sir. Thank you, thank you. That's one of the reasons why I didn't stream this week much, because I had a birthday. Can I join your clan? Yes, you can. You have a pinned comment with a tag number. So if you want, you can hop in. It's open clan. Anytime you want, just join. Okay, there's not much loot here. So I'm just gonna take Dark Elixir and leave. Come on, are you kidding me? How much time does this one take? It's crazy. Kinda satisfying. I like these moments whenever I have troops deployed and they're clearing things, so I can just sip some Dark Elixir and wait out. Alright, but we're not gonna get any wins here, although we can get some percentage. I can add up a few, why not? Speed things up. And I like how fast they shoot and the damage they make whenever they have ability on. But as soon that runs out, they're pretty much useless. So slow. It does add up a few percentages, but percentages don't mean anything now. Yeah, definitely. Alright, so the Arch Queen arrow, I like that. Let's go like so. Boom, that fire was so satisfying. I don't mind the loss, I just want to get Dark Elixir. You have 6 million of coins around, you have double mine. Yeah, I do have some gold, but that's I don't want to spend gold on upgrades. I can do so many upgrades, but I want to get Dark Elixir for heroes. I want those heroes to go up, so that's why I'm pushing this farming. I know it's not the most fun thing in the world, but farming is a necessity. One way or the other, you're gonna get that. You're gonna need to get that Dark Elixir for upgrades. You cannot gem forever. You cannot spend those gems for everything. To do everything, right? You gotta still farm. Even if you keep spending gems, you're gonna run out of them really quickly. They're not much. I mean, gems don't go far. I think it's a very expensive thing to gem things, which is fine because you still. This game is to be played, not to be, you know, jumped. Just to when you play the game, what's the satisfaction if you play a game to have things, you know, completely maxed out and not have anything else to do, right? How are you gonna play the game? Like, what's the goal? Getting trophies for what, right? I don't get it. This is a progress game. It definitely is. Okay. I love the spirit fox. It's one of the favorite pets. But I'm not sure I'm gonna be using on queen. I don't think Lassie is bad for the queen. It does work really well. Although Spirit Fox works well on the champion, because champion goes deep in the base. But I would like some of the effects of other pets on the Lassie, especially the Spirit Fox disappearance, because Lassie, when it gets damaged quite a bit, it's not as useful. Because it quickly goes out. I haven't watched any other stream as much time watched yours. Literally, this is fun. Thank you for being here. It's also for me additional fun when I see more people enjoying the stream, because I can interact with more people. And it's fun to hear stories also on live stream from different people from around the world. If you notice on this channel, on these streams, we have people from all over the world, like every time zone, every parallel, every meridian. We have it here. That's kind of feeling I have whenever I start my streams. I see such a wide area spread. Although there's not many, this is not a crowded stream. I love that, like in a sense that I can take time to communicate with someone, you know, get to know, chat normally like normal people. So I like that. If this stream was too crowded, I will not have time. It will feel like I'm talking to robots, right? So I cannot catch them, but still, it's a sweet spot, I guess. Just enough people to have fun, take time interacting, speaking with. So for that, I love that. I love this stream. And it's interesting because it's not always that people like watching their own streams, but sometimes when I go to my channel just for setup to see notifications, whatever it's new, what I can use on the channel. By the way, I did add products on this channel. We have a store on TeePublic or something like that. I'm not sure. But anyway, we do have a merch store set up here. So when I go to see the analytics for this channel, I stumble upon like the old streams just popping out, seeing analytics from those, and just click to watch, see what happens. So it's kind of fun. I love seeing the progress we do. Gotham, hello, Gotham. Welcome to the stream. 40 trophies, look at this thing, it's crazy. Although we're not gonna get much. I'm just gonna boom and go, which is a lot of fun. Boom and go. But we don't have to go immediately, we can just use a... Man, that thing goes far. Okay. 13 trophies for 1 star, love it. Alright, this one does have 2500, but that's not much dark elixir, although we do have drills outside, maybe there's a little bit there. Okay, not too bad. Terrible fireball. Alright. Sad life, hello. You join again. Welcome to the stream again. Guys, we've been streaming for about 2.5 hours, and I only employed 1 builder the whole time. But let's see what else can we upgrade, just to see how much do we actually need to play, because if I would grind this to get Archer Queen to go up, this would take forever, and I don't have forever, right? So, what can we do? Let's see here. X-Bow can go up. What else? I don't want to supercharge. Hidden Tesla can go up, but not both, because those cost gold, right? Let's see, what's 6 million and below? Mortar? I can do 2 mortars, right? So those are 2 builders, and then I can go with elixir for Grand Warden, because I think we can easily farm that much. Okay, so we have a plan. I'm gonna play a little bit more. I'm gonna also do raid, so stick around. We still have maybe an hour of playtime, which is a lot. I am watching at 1:16 a.m. and if I caught watching the stream during this time, my father will beat me down. Okay, don't tell anyone that you watch my streams. Thanks for the Barcher attack. Oh, no problem. I mean, I love it. I love the troop. It's all fun. I do have other troops as well. Should we use them? Let's go. Just spread them around. I love playing with these troops. They're a lot of fun. You know what? I kind of like these troops. The skeleton stuff. Look at that. Such a powerful feeling having these guys. They have swords. What the, or not swords. Yeah, sit or something like that. Kind of funny. There we go, finally we do a three star on someone. Okay, although that was expensive attack, but we get some loot. Still, what matter is fun. So when I get a situation like this, why not just dump all the troops? I didn't even spend all, I spent most. I still have this bomber thing, lava loon, whatever it's called. Yeah, bro is risking for the life. Oh no. Oh, thank you. The good thing is your parent likes the stream, so we're all good. It would be bad if they don't like you staying up late and watching streams. But if it's this one, it's fine. That's good. That's good. All right. Okay. I mean, Clash of Clans is such a simple game. You don't have to be an expert to play this game. One of the reasons why I like this game so much. It's such a chill game. Wow, that Skadasha just shredded these guys. Alright, you know what? We don't have to play too much hard on this thing. You can just fireball and go. Boom and go. 14 trophies for 1 star. Is this the best one for today? The best star offering? Or trophy offering for star? Okay, look at that. Full army camp. Let's go. Yeah, bro is risking his life. I use it all the time, Barcher. Yeah, Barcher is definitely fun. I love it. I switched on purpose to Barcher just because I play with sneaky goblins, right? And this one, Barcher has a sneaky ability, plus it's an archer. So I love that. It's a good addition for me, for us farmers, to use Barchers. And they're light on, you know, Dark Elixir, or sorry, not Dark Elixir, but the time. And they can farm Dark Elixir quite well. Yo, Clan Capital, I can do an attack right now. I think that's a nice switch to this thing, because we still have to do my 5 attacks, right? So, I'm gonna spend this later on, but let's just do a quick visit on these bases. Not gonna take too long, just a quick few seconds per one. So this is our base. It's pretty much the standard one. I didn't change anything. So we still have to redesign a few things, but doesn't have anything too special here. Here we are rebuilding stuff. Okay, it's whatever. We can just upgrade anything. So here, I think Super Wizard Barracks is... I mean, it's maxed out for my level. For our level, sorry, this is clan stuff. So we're not also have anything to do here. Barbarian Camp, though, has a lot of things. Like, you know, camps themselves are really important for troops. Also, we have nice barracks. Minions is pretty fun. We do have sneaky archers. We do have super barbarians. So pretty much all the barracks for fun stuff are here. I love this thing, the statue. Like a Sith. But it's the first barbarian. The very first. This is how it looks. Interesting. Right. And of course the capital peak, or clan capital peak. You can see my house here. We changed it last stream. Okay, so we are working on some buildings, but the thing is, we are still level 4. To go to level 5, we need 14 more buildings, which is not too much, right? We can do a few per raid. Alright. Okay, somebody stop at 94. Let's see the details. Okay. Brat here, it's 5 or 6, so still have a few to do, a few attacks. Okay, Gabber coming is crack that 10,000, right? Okay, look at that. Okay, so let's scout and go. It's only 4 or 6 stars, or 6%, sorry, left, so shouldn't be a problem to finish it off. Oh, look at that, nice. We can bring another spell, although do I really need the jump? Okay, I'm gonna bring the jump though. Fun. We're gonna go with minions on 2, just to quickly do this. Alright. That was a quick one. One shot, alright. This is what you ask for. Let's see how we can do. So it does have difference on like how you are attacking. So for example, I'm gonna try with this strategy, but for you it depends on levels, what troops you can make. So definitely is not universal thing. It also depends on who you're gonna attack. So one thing you gotta think in Capital Peak is a deploy area. So as you can see, I do bring quite a lot of balloons, and they have a travel distance. So I'm not gonna use immediately. I'm gonna open up. I think this army should be good. But since jump spell doesn't work well, oh, I gotta use it though. I mean, yeah, I gotta use it. I think heal spell will be more useful, but anyway, let's go. Don't worry about your first attack. It's a thing to work for this area first. Just your first attack is to clear the area for deployment, right? The second attack is more important. If you don't, of course, clear in one go, which is really close to impossible. But if you define your deploy area well, you shouldn't have a problem. Oh no, see the problem here? That is the problem. Be patient. I think patience is the most important thing ever. Definitely. So, okay, there's air defense here. I think that's a primary target. Also here, we just have some stuff. Probably hidden Tesla as well. Definitely a hidden Tesla. I know this area. But I'll still wait because this creeping deploy area is coming to this area. So, let's just target this with a balloon. Wow, we lost all the minions there. Okay. Oh no, we didn't clear the wizard. But this is a pretty heavy air targeting area. Okay, I'm gonna go with the balloon. See. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that for later. I'm gonna deal with that later. Okay, can we target air defense here? And will we make it down? Yes. Okay, that goes down. That's perfect. So, we also have some deploy area. But let's clear a little bit with minions. We just still have a minute. And I didn't even use the jump spell. Good use of jump spell is for the area where I wanna do like so. Also gonna heal because I wanna go full sand here. Okay. Okay, that's nice. 1, 2, 3. Okay. The balloons I don't think will be nice to attack this town hall, but at least this area should be good for rush, and I think giants and wizards should go there. So hopefully this jump spell will work well for those. Yeah, we didn't clear much, but that's clear up is a thing to do later. Time is running, yes, but the thing is, for first attack, don't worry. I mean, 45% is not too bad by itself, but still, the opening, let's do a scout. I think the opening matters, how you open the base. So for example here, if you notice, I think an archer can pretty easily clear this area, because this thing, it does have a crusher for ground, but the thing is archer can shoot and not really need to get close. Also wizard, I think this is more of a wizard thing. We still have another jump spell, and I am thinking actually going here with the giants and wizards, but since we nicely open here, I don't think it would be too bad to go with giants and wizards over here, because they should enter this base easily there. And we do have a heal already. Alright, so I'm gonna edit the army. It's not great for air, to be honest, no, on the second attack. So this second attack is a second attempt to get to try to clear the base, although I think we're gonna go like so with much more giants. And let's go. But it doesn't matter if I don't clear everything in one go. Nice, they enter inside, that's good. Oh no, I probably shouldn't have done this for wizard, but I'll need a clear up to be done. Somewhat good, I'd say. Oh no, the cannon's targeting a wizard, we're gonna lose a wizard. Oh no. Why it's always they target wizards instead of giants? That's crazy. Okay. Okay, and there we go. In 2 tries, in 2 attacks, we clear 2 capital peak, right? Can you show me how to one-shot or two-shot every camp? Probably not every camp, but patience is first key. Don't worry, like be patient and don't worry. Let's say that it's number 1. So you may fail, maybe spend too much time overthinking, but doesn't matter at the end, just a game. You're gonna get experience on default. Your brain keeps thinking whenever happens something. It gets experience by default of doing stuff. So that's one thing you're gonna naturally learn and improve. So give it time, put a little effort, although we're gonna struggle with time now because the giants are really slow, but the wizards it's kind of fast. I don't think... Hold on. Do we have any building on this side? No. Alright, so that's the only one. Alright, so be patient. The other thing is use one troop strategy, or not one troop strategy, but use one army strategy. Just pick one army that's very versatile, either air or ground. As you saw, I used balloons on the first try, then switch to ground. But don't combine, because if you combine air and ground, you're gonna catch on all the defense. Some defense don't target air, some defense don't target ground, right? So as you saw there on this attack, for example, on this side there was a crusher and some air defense, so that was really light on ground defense, so one archer can destroy it. I didn't want to go with archer, I went with wizards, because you know they're pretty much just archers and they can do multi-targeting, they do much more damage, and I had giants there for cover, so I think those two are pretty much go-to strategies. Just one strategy for air, one strategy for ground. Just the basics. 2 giants widgets, balloons, minions. The purpose is basically the same, identical, right? Have a tanky troop and have a lot of DPS troop. For air, balloons are really tanky, although not as tanky as giants, but they're like the troop that goes to clear or to be in the line of fire. Minions are going to be behind the line of fire, therefore clearing up that white area of deployment, therefore opening clearing buildings that are for percentage, things like that. But balloons are for targeting defense directly. They have that momentum at first, or the speed, haste. Also giants, you can group those giants. They're a beast. If you use a heal spell, group of giants healed, that can last a long time in one area, and especially if you cover, if all the defense is targeting them, those giants, wizards can easily just clear up. So, but you gotta be careful with both air and ground. You gotta know what you're targeting first. It's always beneficial to target specific defense first other than the other, because for example, when you in ground and you target like a wizard tower, it doesn't do much damage per second, although it is area damaging. But wizard tower is something that is if you have a group of like giants, it can destroy a lot of them. So it's better to stay until your troops are a little split, or target early, because if you destroy a wizard tower that targets ground or targets area, you can, instead of like a cannon that targets just a single target, you can clear a lot of damage per second from defense really quickly. So I target wizard tower. If you noticed on one of the attacks, the previous one actually, I destroyed the wizard tower before I went out and waited for the air defenses in a crusher area. So that was really a key moment, I guess, to make that capital attack work. Just 2 attacks to destroy capital peak. Wow, yeah. Your strategy is nice. Mine needs to drop all the troops in one place except spells. No! Hold on, let's try. I have 3 more attacks. Let's see, can we do in 1 attack this whole thing? Now we have a jump spell, so I think I'm still gonna need 2 attacks. Definitely need 2 attacks, because we do have this area pretty powerful, and that definitely will not live well. But we're gonna go like so. Let's go. I have an idea what I'm gonna do, and for that we're gonna go like so. Okay. It's hard to see what's going on. Wow, this is a problem. Just shredded my wizards there. And the problem with giant, so this single thing can ruin an attack. Situation like this can ruin a lot of attacks. So the question is, can we? Yes, nice. Oh, this is the problem. We have giants and wizards split, so we needed cover for this wizard. This is one of the biggest problems I have during attacks like this, because if these wizards don't have cover, they will definitely get destroyed easily. Pretty much just shredded there. Okay, 47%. And use a scout button. So that was first attack. Sometimes I can clear. I think maybe Barbarian Camp learned to clear pretty religiously in 2 attacks, but hold on. We're in the Balloon Lagoon. Let's see on Scout. Use this Scout button is very useful, especially for the second attack, to decide whether you want to go with ground or air. So basics are here. Just choose whether you go with air or ground. So first things first. Do we have a lot of air targeting stuff? Yes, we do. Do we have a lot of ground targeting? Yes, we do. But what do we have more? And to be honest with you, these things, Spear Thrower, they do have a lot of damage per second in the target, ground and air, but versus balloons, this is a bigger problem. I think air defense in general does cause a lot more damage. So I'll go with ground. We do have a jump, which I'm going to use here actually for this area. Just a little up so giants can go a little higher. We do have this area as well, but I'm going to wait. I think I'm going to use a... maybe... maybe a single wizard, I'm not sure. Because I want them to group together. We do have an opening here, although I don't think we're gonna start. Hold on, we need to jump in. I think we're gonna start from this area. So I wanna see your setup. Okay, hold on. So that's the thing, using 2 basic strategies, just as simple as that. I play this as I would play Builder Base, for example. I choose either air or ground. That's it. I don't choose between troops. But hold on, is this good enough, or do you need more wizard? I'm actually not convinced I need more wizard, to be honest. I think I'm gonna go with this thing. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, this is not a rocket science. This is just a basic, plain simple game. Okay, we do have some heal. Interesting enough. Oh, we do have problem with giants. I'm not gonna hold as well. Come on, these are so slow. No. Oh no. Come on, giants. Live, we need you. Oh no, very close. No. Ah, we're stuck with giants. Oh no. Oh, we got a wizard, I forgot. Okay, there we go. Wasn't confident in attack, but again, that is what it is. You want to see your setup? What do you mean setup? Gaming? You can search that on my channel. I did show you every single time. I showed you whenever there was a change in my gaming setup. I did show you every time, every single time. You can see that on the channel. It's there. Whenever I had like a single laptop, 2 laptops, computer and a laptop, computer, different computers, every time I showed you. So there's videos for that. So if you want to see that, go to the channel and search setup. Easy that. Yeah, wizards then giant. I mean, the thing is, giant is slow. It needs to be faster than a wizard, to be honest. But you gotta work around that. You gotta put the wizard somewhere in the secluded area. And what kind of predict the trajectory of a movement. Anyway, we still have a single attack left. Let's see the raid info. We already passed 10,000. So will this be record breaking? Can we do more with a single attack? Let's see. Okay, so this one, I'm gonna go with ground. Again, the basics here. Let's repeat. Be patient. Learn to be patient a lot. Takes time, you have a lot of time. First step of play is to open the play area or deploy area. But before that, you gotta choose between air or ground. How you choose air or ground? Just look at the path. Just look at the field. Whether you have more ground or air defense on approach area. For example, here I'm gonna go with giants and wizards because look at this area here. It does target ground, but those are single targeting things. So if we clear that quickly, if we power through that, we get out to this area. This wizard tower, as I said, is always doing more damage than you think, so it's better to target that. So we're gonna bring one wall breaker for that thing. Or actually no, we have a jump spell now finally, so we're gonna use a jump spell there. Although for this thing we're gonna need another attack, but since we have a jump spell, we're gonna use it somewhere here. I kind of learned there's a trap there or some bombs, so we're gonna probably go with some air, although there is some air stuff here, and there is probably like Tesla there. We will definitely go with some air for that area, just because these things get a power through. If I just walk this area, there's a lot of things that target ground that are powerful, and there's no, except this thing, there's not like dedicated air defense. So yeah, first ground then air, simple as that. Gotta go a little deep into a few attacks to get experience, but just copy this basic strategy. You don't have to think, just spot on things and just go. Don't think at all. There's no reason to think when you know, right? When you decided. So we went straight with a wizard. I did already attack quite a few times this thing. I'm gonna wait for this wizard to get a little closer, although I don't want it to get too close. Okay, now we lost the wizard. So now, I'm gonna walk the path of this wizard. So as I said, we're gonna try to use a jump spell here. Not sure if that is effective, but it is what we're gonna go with. I'm waiting still with a heal spell for the giants. Okay, now we're gonna use it. Probably not the best heal, but we'll get the job done. We'll refill these giants. Oh no, that jump spell is terrible. Okay, doesn't matter. We don't have to break this wall that quickly. We have some clear up. Oh, it does work actually, I caught. But the thing is, look at these wizards. They're so fast. Unfortunately, they're super fast. That sucks. That's the bad thing. Okay, but still, for someone else who's gonna attack, because I don't have any attacks left, just use air and clear this up. If you're watching this stream, there you go. I opened it up for one air, just a blast with balloons. Or you can go with giants and wizards. I think it's walkable with the jump spell there. It's not gonna be that big of a deal if you choose one or the other strategy, but yeah, there you go. 52%. That's a lot of... Look at this, 12,386. That's a lot. That's a lot, honestly. Might be one of my best, if not the best. Probably not the best. I think I did better a few times that I know of. So, but still, definitely pretty good. Let's go and upgrade something. Let's see what we can do. Okay, that's done. What else is useful? Like spear thrower, that's an interesting one. I mean, it doesn't actually upgrade it to full, but still progress to be done. I love this house. Look at this cookie house, gingerbread, right? Gingerbread house. Now that I mention, I didn't have. Can I show you? Hold on for a second. We're gonna switch to main base because we're done with the builder base, and I think it's nice time for me to go to bathroom, make a quick break. We're gonna return to farming. Don't worry, don't go anywhere. Subscribe, but I gotta make a quick break. I want to show you what I baked because I prepared some food during streams. I just turn on my my air fryer, and I have things made. All right, just a quick look here. What do we have? Okay, we do have some troops made. All right, we'll be back in a few minutes. Hold on, don't go anywhere. See ya. Hello. Boom. Here we go. Alright, so I made some stuff that's popular here. Things like this. I have a few. Like, it's weird looking, but still pretty nice stuff for as of. It's too hot though. Not gonna eat it right now, but just a little to cool off. And I do have a thing. Can I show you though? Probably not. I have a thing where I put things to keep them hot, no matter when I play, so I don't forget to heat up things. So whenever I have like a beverage, although this is a soda, just Pepsi, but if this was like a tea or coffee and I want to keep it warm, I'd put on a thing. This keeps it warm, not too hot. It's not like a plate. It is a plate, but it's a hot plate, but it's only hot. It's not like extremely hot, so like warm, right? I think warm is a better word. Anyway, so that's a popular thing here. Although it's not brick, it is. It's with cheese. So let's get back to this farming session we're doing. We have 68,000 dark elixir at the moment. Can we get to 100 quickly? Okay, 2000, not too bad for a hit. I can do hit and go strategy. Let's see if that's gonna work. We passed 70,000. Oh, okay, this thing, although quick one, can just quickly take. Boom. Fireball. Yeah, why not? 700 is not terrible. It is bad. It's not the worst. Thousand. How much do we get from the storage crap? 1,000. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Whatever I get. I mean, in terms of thousands, it's a progress in the right direction, so whenever I have a chance to get some, why not go for? Okay, 1800 here. Only 500, but another step in the right direction. It's always good to go. It's kind of fun now. I turned off the heater. I was getting too hot, but now it's getting. You know what? I have an idea. I'm gonna open door a little bit, even with a. I think it's because I got this thing too hot inside, so it kind of added up temperature. Alright, anyway. Let's go. Skip. I'm not gonna attack something that has so little. I like doing quick arrow and go. Let's go. Boom. There we go. Boom, boom. Fireball. There we go. Love the fireball. It's terrible. Although we did get a few things around, like elixir and gold, so don't want to lose in vain. I want to lose for 1,000 dark elixir or so. But as we drop trophies, you can see how quickly we're actually getting terrible loot offered. Still, there is quite a few offered with good loot. Look at this thing. Has almost 6,000 there. So let's see, can we actually snipe this with some barchers? I mean, there's some storages here. Let's go. I mean, there are no sneaky goblins, but they're still pretty good. Okay, I don't need that loot. Can do it here. Oh no. The thing is that can withstand some of these mortars hits. Only 5, doesn't matter, we'll count that as taken. Okay, town hall. How do we take town hall? Just take it, right? There's a builder there. Really? That builder is crazy fast. Right. Wow, that was actually perfect. Kind of worked nice. What was that name? By seeing your plate, I'm getting hungry. Oh well. It's not burek. This is not burek. It's pie. It's kind of pie, but there it is. It's simple to make. Just pretty much just buy in store, but you can just put like a wheat flour on, you know, just with water. Make flat, just flatten it out and just roll it on cheese or whatever you want. Just put it in an oven. That's easy as that. Super easy. You can make as much as you want for cheap. That's one of the cheapest food. The thing is, there's a guy here in Serbia called, I mean, the channel is called No Lifer. Just one word, No Lifer. He does this $1 hassle or $1 food or meal, and he's an inspiration for a lot of these that I make myself. So this is like, the cost of this is probably like $1, and there's 3 of these guys, so that's probably like $1 US. The cost for food. It's not much. It's not, although you gotta, you know, need to warm it yourself, make it yourself, but for a tasty meal in this day and age, that is actually pretty nice. And I'm telling you, Serbia is pretty cheap in that regard. We made stuff. You can buy like a field, 1 acre of field for like 5,000 euros. It's not much, and if you're an employee, you can pretty much just take a loan and just buy it straight out. Simple as that. It's crazy. And in Belgrade area, in like Vojvodina, for example, you can buy for like few, 2 or 3,000. I think 3,000 can buy an acre, and that's like the best premium farming land in the world. The best farming land in the world, probably. It's crazy. If you don't believe me, look it up. So, as a result, we do have the cheapest food probably in Europe, or one of the cheapest. Especially Eastern Europe is right. It's flat, it has fertile soil, everybody grows food, so everything's cheap here compared to the rest of the world. So there it is. That's one example of food. Cheap food that I like, but it's tasty. It's full of cheese. Pretty much rolled cheese, like rolled in cheese. It's just a little bit. It's like half of it is cheese inside, right? And cheese is not expensive here. By the way, the most expensive cheese in the world is from Serbia, but that's a conundrum, I guess, a little bit. But here, it's not expensive. We have so many cheeses. We're like Switzerland of Balkans in terms of cheese. I think Edamer cheese is the most popular, because everybody likes to, you know, just add up on pizza or salad or something. Just basically what makes it the most popular, and everybody makes that, grows that, or not grows, but prepares it from milk. So you can easily buy it. Like, there's a lot of markets. For example, a region or the area of the city where I buy food, it's called Dušano. It's the open market, flea market basically, but also has a separate area for just cheese. It has a... Can I show you that on stream? Hold on. I don't think I can show you now. but still, you can look it up. It's very easily to search cheese in Serbia. I love it. It's probably the best. I love cheese, honestly. It's my favorite, one of the favorite foods. Cheese, tomatoes, all that combo. Also, something with cheese is also my favorite. Whether it's like a pie like this, or whether it's a yogurt. Very cheesy thing. Whoa, not archers. Come on, what am I doing? Not these archers. These are not these. Okay. But yeah, the food here is easy to make. I did show you a few videos on my air fryer. So basically anything you get to eat, I guess, you can put in an air fryer. It's so easy to make, except maybe some liquids, sorry, like soups. Probably better not to make soups in air fryer. Although you can, but I don't do it. I have a separate dish for that. That's basically I have two dishes in my kitchen. So one is air fryer, the other one is like a bowl, just a basic for soup, you know, something to make soup. So those two things can make you everything. Stuff that you don't normally eat, like fruits and some vegetables. You just have to prepare. For things that you have to prepare, you can prepare, and those two things, it doesn't require anything else. And it works really nice for me. I love making my own food, preparing my own food. So satisfying. When I was growing up, I grew up in a village. I learned very quickly to do things on my own. So my family has a lot of like a farmland, and I grew up pretty much every day. I was going with the dog, and you know, my brother and family to the field with a tractor. I was driving a tractor very young, like around 10 years old, but I was going on the field, and I just learned to just pick up stuff to eat. And that's one thing that people don't get. Like, if you live in a village, it's so relaxing, because you can just buy a farmland, like an acre, and you just plant some seeds, whatever you want to eat. Just plant variety in rows, like make different rows with a tractor. It's not that expensive to buy a tractor as well. If you look at Serbia, it is very cheap to buy used cars, tractors, you know, things like that. And you don't have to, you can own them straight up, like outright. You can own things, farming equipment that you can get for very cheap. You can even, you know, borrow things whenever you need, but just plant stuff in rows, in just simple rows. In a whole acre is gonna feed you for a whole year. And so during the whole year, you can just any day during the whole year, you can just go in the field and pick up stuff, so you can have food for you and to sell. And that's a lot easy for one person to do, right? You have a tractor, you have farming equipment, just the basic, like a plow and some how do you call that, like to place seeds, or like in rows. Or you don't even have to have that. You can pretty much just have a tractor and have like a funnel, basically, just with a, not a stick, but how you call that, basically looks like a plow, just goes, and you have a hose behind that, just place that. It's a very simple thing to manually make, and learn to weld. And if you learn to weld, you can just take a scrap metal and just make any equipment you want for anything. So it's very easy. I learned to do things very easily and farm very easily. So when you plan things, you can just go in the field during the morning, pick up food, make your own, and you can even sell. Just put like in small baskets and put in the market. It's very easily. So I grew up in central Serbia, and that is like there's a river that goes through the center of Serbia. It's the biggest river there. It goes towards Belgrade, but it doesn't go to Belgrade, but goes a little down into the Danube. But that river, just the soil around it, it's very fertile. It's very flat area, although it is going through the hilly area. But the area around that river is actually pretty flat, and it's really fertile. So you can buy just a field. You don't have to buy like NPK or the phosphorus additions to maintain the field. Just learn to plant variety, and you don't have to add anything. Just plants are gonna fertilize the soil even better if you just make good variety. So you don't have to ask, and you don't have to add any phosphorus to the soil. So it's pretty much just plant seeds. You don't actually have to plant seeds for everything. Like onions, you can just split onions and you can make more, because they just keep growing. They're just like a thing that you just every other split. And when you pick up onions, for example, you can pick with your hands. Every other just split, the other one just take, and just that way you can always have onions in a row. You don't have to have a different season to plant those. But when I was growing up, I learned to live that life, like early mornings. A lot of early mornings in the village. Just go with a tractor, put a basket or something in the back where you can just put stuff that you gather around, and make your food and go to market to sell it. That's how I bought my first apartment. In 2011, I bought my first apartment in a small city in central Serbia that I'm now renting out. I live in Belgrade, but I rent out that apartment. So I paid apartment in the very center of that small town for 11,500 euros at that time. So, and I earned that in like probably 2 years of doing simplest basic farming you can think of. That's the simplest farming you can think of. Although I admit I didn't buy the land where I was doing farming. It's my family's, right? But I did all this, gathering, selling, and planting. So that was my work. Also, I didn't buy equipment, farming equipment, but they're not expensive either. If you get a job, you can, in a few months, you can collect enough, especially if you live cheap. So there it is. This is how you live Serbian lifestyle, I guess. Very simple. Have enough food. And even though food is cheap, but you can learn to make, to sell in the right time. So when you go to the market, look what people ask for and adjust the price. Just as simple as that. This is what I'm telling you. Put variety. So when you go to the market, you know what the price, what sells well. So just go back to the field and pick that thing. So it's very easy, very simple thing to do. I think farming is much easier thing than people think, because everybody's trying too hard. Maybe it's the methods that you do that makes it hard. But definitely is one of the cheapest or easiest thing to do. It is definitely not an expensive thing. If you have good soil, that is. But how to make good soil? Get a phosphorus in a bag. You search for phosphorus like NPK. I think it's, abbreviation. Like I'm not sure how you translate. Here is azot, or I don't know how you translate that. Nitrous, something like that. I don't know. But it's a Na, right, in a periodic table. Then P and then K is calcium, right? So those three things in combo you add to any soil that's not like rocks and gravel, and you can make a good base, if you have sunny days and you have a little water. Don't flood. If you don't have any floods in that area, and if it's too dry, probably just look at the field. If you see too much fertile soil will usually, without too many rocks, will crack. So when you see cracks, it's probably better to water, just an indicator that you need water. So if you have like a field that's not fertilized and you add NPK, you can add like in 150 euros for a hectare, right? It's not too much. It's not too expensive, and you can make fertile land to plant pretty much most things that you can see on the market, especially like things that can, like paprika, for example, or melons, a lot of melons, pickles, stuff that also beans. Beans are a really nice thing because they're also easy to grow. They don't require too much water. They're easily adjusting, but they don't require too much how to call it. They bring a lot of value, like in a small area, and they don't require too much action. You just put a stick and beans just grow on that. So it's a very easy thing to do. We have to do some farming, but the thing is, when you live in the very center of the city, I cannot do that, right? I cannot have my own garden. But gardening is super simple. Just keep it simple. Be smart to learn those few things. Just fertile land, don't worry, you can always make a fertile land if you don't have too much gravel. If you have too much gravel, just scrape it with a tractor, with not a plow, but some kind of, not a log, but something that has some spikes to clear those rocks. So open a field anywhere in the world. Just if you don't have too much flooding, too much water, sweeping this fertile soil, you can make a fertile soil. And get a tractor for cheap. Don't get too expensive ones. You don't need powerful tractors, you need a cheap tractor. That's the main thing that you can run on the field and drag things. That will help you during gathering of products, also during planting. So you can put your little tractor in the middle of the field and just take stuff that you want to plant. Use a stick or something to just put that into the soil, or just put a seed. You can easily buy a seed. It's not that complicated. Please, bro, do attack. No, I won't. Why do attacks? What do you mean? I'm teaching people life lessons so they don't struggle. What do you mean do attack? And I'm serious about these things. Might not look like I'm serious, but I am. So many people struggle in the world because they don't know simple things. If you live in an area where sun is like, and a lot of people live in this sun belt where there's a lot of heat, a lot of sunny days, high temperatures. One thing that having good field does help is to lower temperature in the area. So promote farming, promote a simple way of doing farming. People will not struggle in your area. That's one way you can help out the high areas with high heat, and especially desert area or semi-desert areas. You still need a little water, right, to grow things, but you don't need too much. A lot of people spend too much water for growing things. Just pick things that don't require too much water. Just do a calculation, basic calculations, what gives more return per investment, basically. And I can easily do farming. That's one of the easiest steps to do. to not struggle, I guess. I don't know why people don't want to do that. Like, so hard, so easy to go live in a city and you don't have plan how to do things. I do live in a city, but I grew up in a village and I learn the basics of, survival basics first, then add up to that. If you live in a city and you don't know farming, it's hard to understand the basics. Like the basics of an economy, because you don't know where to start. You don't know the beginning, but the beginning is the necessities, right? Survival necessities, food, water, shelter. Gotta clean that water, right? City is great because you do have clean water at least, and housing is everywhere. But food is a struggle. So go to suburbs or some village, better village where you can farm. Learn farming, do a little farming, then or rent some cheap place if you can, because usually in villages and small areas rent is much cheaper. Learn to sell things, and food is ridiculously easy to sell. And I say ridiculously because honestly is scary how easy it is. Because that's like a always needing thing, food. One thing you should always know any time in the day is survival skills, right? The basic survival skills. Whether you're living in a city, you have your own apartment, you're financially good, you still need to make your think about food, you need to think about, cleaning, health, stuff like that. So those are basic survival skills that you need to have a good foundation to do well. And foundation, unfortunately, so many people find whenever they get into deep struggles. So I will try to help by, sharing this experience. For me, it is like that, living in Serbia, although many people will not agree with me that Serbia is probably the best country in the world. But for me, who grew up here during the war, meaning invasion of the whole country, I can tell you it is still the best, and it was, even during war, pretty good, which is kind of crazy to say, but it's best because you can have that basic secured very well, like the cheap or actually free way to start, from scratch basically. Or anytime you want, you can quickly, in a year, can get on your feet here. It's crazy how easy it is. I think Serbia is probably the best in the world for that. Nice country in Europe, fertile land, cheap land, probably the cheapest in this in Europe, I guess. Eastern Europe is very cheap, honestly. It's good that we cherish that. I love it. Our pressure from the West now, though, to join EU. EU is such a drain. But hopefully we don't get to EU, to European Union, because that would be super bad. But for now, we enjoy this way of living. I love trains also. The thing is, when you go travel Serbia, it's a small country. You can super easily super rely on public transport, any forms of public transport, like train, bus, and trams, or like inner city transports, whatever they are. You can very well rely on those because they're really good. Like, they're very accurate in time. You can always rely on them to be in maybe a few minutes off if they're like going through traffic or something. But all of those are pretty much trying their best to do well, or as best as possible. we don't struggle with that. So that's a huge plus for Serbia. So you don't have to rely on your transport, like vehicle or car on your own. So that's a huge cost you don't have to put in. I do have 2 cars and I live in the city. It is a cost, but you can still buy cheap cars and you can have cheap cars. European Union has so many regulations to cut you off. So even if you do well and you have a lot of means, you still need to abide by those restrictions to not enjoy a lot of freedoms, and like the resilience of Serbia to not really budge to that. So you can own a cheap car or buy a cheap car and run it. Although many people here just buy small cars, which is great for environment, right? Some say air is polluted, but still, if you look at the real numbers, it's not as bad. I think the industries like chemical industries are more pollutants, although I don't like them. I think they don't add much on the whole country's economy. We can live without them. I don't know why there are so many of these chemical industries, but Belgrade is probably one of the cities in Europe where a lot of chemicals are made. A lot of toxic material or chemicals are made, unfortunately. But it's not terrible. It's not the worst. It's a livable area, especially if you're not in the very, very center of the city like I am. So air is not too big of a deal. During like December, it's usually the worst air because of the heat. They don't have the cleanest, heating plants. So they add a lot of pollution. But other than that, I think it's pretty livable. I don't mind. Like, I got used to the area, the air. Some people might think not the cleanest, but I live in the center of the city. What do you expect? It's not going to be the cleanest. That's the one thing that European Union say why we should join European Union. But I'd say no. I don't want your regulation for my freedom. That's my response to that. Unfortunately, we do have a lot of pressure from EU to go there, and that's a sad thing. If you look at your map of Europe and European Union, you can see pretty distinctly the borders of Serbia popping out, like the at least eastern and northern borders. You kind of see how Serbia is surrounded or getting avoided or getting their not getting into European Union, but it's getting surrounded. So many countries in this area, especially recently joined. And I lived through every day through that whenever neighboring countries were joining EU. And I was hoping we don't get there. So far, my hopes are going into intuition, right? So I don't get to enjoy that horrible EU. Just hope Serbia doesn't ever get to European Union. It's too good to skip on this or miss this situation right now. Even United Kingdom will get out of European Union. That was the crazy thing. Like there was a funny thing whenever there was Brexit. happening, and they actually voted to go out of European Union, but they didn't leave immediately. So after voting was done, they actually voted to leave European Union, UK. There was people from UK, like European politicians from United Kingdom, that were in Belgrade telling people in our leadership to go and join Europe, to strive to join European Union, even though their country just voted to leave, which is, I think, the worst thing you can see from politics. Like the funniest thing also, when someone's country just left European Union, and their leadership, actually, the ones that are voted into power in their country, actually go and send people to tell you to work your best to join this place that they left. So funny. So you can, by that you can tell how bad European Union politics is. It's crazy. And I'm not telling jokes, this is the real thing. They actually voted to leave European Union. They didn't leave immediately after voting. It's passed some time, but during that time, the strongest pressure was actually from UK for Serbia to strive to join European Union, and that's insane. What the hell? What are we talking about? Are there smart people thinking? What the hell? Okay. I think that was one of the funniest things I've seen from EU. But yeah, the thing is, if you notice, in European Union, the Eastern Europe just became such a voice. It's crazy. Like Poland, for example, similar to Serbia, honestly. Hungary also. They're all over the news because their popularity just grew significantly in Europe. And they're actually, the president of Hungary frequently visits Serbia, like travels to sporting events or something like that, meets with president and all. He keeps saying, like, we're not gonna pressure Serbia to join, like, we know it's not the best. It's not the best of interest. It's probably not the best place to be. And I love that. But unfortunately we have a lot of European pressure from European politicians to join. Sucks. I really hope we never join this European Union. Such a thing that's such an off. Makes no sense whatsoever. I don't know what you guys think about European Union. Here it's a major influence in everyday people, right? But I don't know. I think it's the biggest, mistake Serbia can make. They're gonna be 2027, in year 2027, they're gonna be Expo in Serbia. So, this country is preparing for that heavily with infrastructure, and there's a lot of cost that's actually supplemented by by loans from European Union. There's terrible loans. That's like the worst thing you can think of. The worst loans there are probably from European Union. I don't think there ever been worse loans ever than those from the EU. And nobody talks about that. Like, that's the major thing. But I don't know. I'll do my tries to live my way and hope for the best. Aditya, hello. Just missed those two. Didn't take much dark elixir. One interesting thing is also NATO. There was a, I mean, horrible thing happening here. This whole country was invaded by NATO, and there's a lot of countries in the region just, also doing, expansion of European Union. They also joined NATO. So there was like an ask why Serbia wanna join NATO. It's like, bro, really? You tell me why I wanna join NATO. It's the worst thing. You have like 2.5%, I think, of total GDP you gotta pay to NATO. It's crazy. Can you imagine? Total GDP, or maybe more, I'm not sure what's the percentage. If you join NATO, everyone in a country pays 2.5% or maybe 3%, I don't know, additional taxes for everything, right? It's crazy. Come on. Can you imagine paying, for protection to someone who attacked you, invaded the whole country? That's the politics 101. Such a crazy thing. But then you're the crazy ones to not see them as good guys, right? And you live through bombing of your country. Like, what the hell? Plus you gotta pay every time. That's crazy. I just hope we never go to European Union or NATO, to that matter. Wow, okay, that kind of looked impressive, but wasn't much loot. Wow, didn't even spend. Okay, 109,000. I'm not getting anywhere. Look at this, 285 for old champion, 229 archer queen. No way. I don't think we're gonna be getting there. I kind of want to get the elixir now, just for warden to go up. Because, yeah, I'm gonna need to farm insane amounts to get everything else upgraded. Just getting these sour elixirs. Let's see, did it actually complete everything possible? What's the additional? Oh, I earn everything possible, right? And I still cannot get this thing, whatever this thing. I think that's just a decoration, right? But what else to get? I have 650. What do I get? Stereo, I can get 2 of them. I don't know. I guess stereo is gonna be the one. How much time do we have? 12 days. Alright. I think we're gonna wait. You never know. What can we get? Where are you from? Serbia. Are you in a clan? Yes. I am in a clan. You have a pinned comment. I'll show you again our clan. But I did show it many times. We do have a nice clan. Nice place for people to join. It's called Relax Clan. But I'll show you. You have a pinned comment there with the tag number. Just copy that with a hash, like the those things, the before the number. Just copy that as well, and also the letters and numbers behind it. Copy that into search clan, and you'll find us easily. But if you want to search by other things, look at that. The balloons are everywhere in the scenery. Alright, so if you want to just search by name, this is our clan. Just search, go here, search clans, put in here, relax, search. There we go. Just kidding, not there we go. You gotta put on search options, location any, war frequency any, members. You can put 40 plus because we have a lot. Let's go 45. Minimum trophies none, minimum requirements none or 1. Clan Wars International relax. Those are like the tags. And there we go. Go search it. We're top. Look at that. We're the only option of those with those features, right? There we go. Look at that. We do have quite a lot of trophies combined, but of course there's other clans that are pretty good. But they're high level. Alright. Take some. I don't know how you say my name. Can you say Azan 50 Azan or Azan 56? Is that your name? Azan or Azan? Azan. Ashan. Something. You can pronounce your name in many different ways. I was actually just talking about during this stream about the different languages. How here in Serbia we have a lot of people speaking different languages, although I consider them the same, from surrounding countries like Serbia, Bosnia, Montenegro, stuff like that. So we do speak, different languages, but they're pretty much the same. It doesn't really distinct. You're from Malaysia, doesn't matter. This is international clan. I love seeing, especially doing streams, seeing people from all over the world. We have people from every parallel and meridian in the world joining us in the stream and in a clan. So you are welcome to join, don't worry. People here from everywhere. Mostly from India, but there are people from everywhere. I don't even know when people join and leave or where they're from. It doesn't really matter. Everyone is welcome. I love this clan to be international. Just local people. I mean, it's fun, but it's more fun this way. Just keep it open. Where'd the game go? Keep going, man. You will have a lot of viewers in coming days. Zoom over, hello. Thank you, thank you. Right, there's 1,000 here. I think I'm gonna just arrow and go. Boom and go. Boom. Yes, I actually hit that. Boom, boom, and go. Yeah, 600 only, but still. Step in the right direction. As I said, we need some elixir. Maybe I should switch to focus on that primarily. I can still farm quite a lot of things, but like this one, I can just attack from here, I think. It's a nice arrow. Also, I can attack from here, and boom, and leave. Okay, it's a little something, although it wasn't a win. Are you on social media? I mean, I do have Discord. I don't use social media. I don't like spending time on that. I never use anything except YouTube and to communicate Discord, I guess. I don't use Facebook, Instagram, things like that. I don't even know what's popular now. So here, I guess Discord, it's easiest way. You can use on your browser, you can use on in your phone as an app. There's many ways you can do it. It's pretty straightforward. You have a link in the description, so if you want to chat with me, you can use also the chat below videos. So that's another thing we can chat. Why not live on TikTok? I don't use a lot of platforms. I think YouTube is one that I usually watch much more. TikTok, I would need to multi-stream, and I like one platform, whatever. People find people on different platforms, so I don't know if it would be better for me, because in Tech Point, I think YouTube has nice adjustments, so I can run many games, I can multitask, and it's pretty light. Although maybe not totally depending on the platform there where I stream, but it's kind of easy to do streams on YouTube, to be honest. So yeah, I love YouTube. Okay. I mean, there's a lot of elixir here. But of course I want to go for dark elixir as well. Okay. Okay, that's nice. Nice dark elixir and nice elixir. I mean, it doesn't matter what I stream. I think for me, at least, what works somewhere, it's enough. If works somewhere, I don't think it's gonna do better on other places. So that's my thinking. So if it works well, it works. The thing is, I do have a job. I do have other things I do. So YouTube for me, it's just playing games, interacting with people. It's for fun and practicing English. So for me, that's enough. And YouTube is great. You can interact very easily. I don't even know you can stream on TikTok. I have no idea. I don't explore other options, right? Just done this for years, for decades. For more than, or not decades, but more than a decade. Sorry, so many questions. No. How many years you played CSC? I think from 2016 or maybe 2015, but I think it's 2016 where I actually started doing more streams and videos. But might be 2015. I have no idea. You can check on this channel to, if you really want to see. Just go on the channel, just go videos, you know, or live streams. Maybe I did live streams before I posted videos on the game, but something like that. Okay, 121,000. Wow, I'm not getting much dark elixir now. Wow, we passed 4 hours of stream. I'm gonna do a little more. Yeah, terrible. Never stream this long. Maybe once or twice, but this is one of the longest stream ever I did on the channel. So let's see how much we can get. I mean, I dropped so many trophies. I'm probably in the red zone, the dead zone, better say, where I cannot find any good loot. So I'm gonna need to crawl out of here. But the thing is, the best way to crawl out of this dead zone is to not play at the game itself. It's gonna attack you and recover your trophies. Or you can, you know, just keep attacking somewhere, Town Hall Sniper. So okay, the thing is, this is not too bad. Look at this. Although I think we're gonna attack from this side here. Okay, not too bad. I love it though. I wouldn't be streaming this long if I didn't love every moment of this stream. I think even though we chat and I'm the one just that speaks, I feel like we're in conversation, really nice. So I love that. Keep asking your question. Your questions. I wanna hear you guys. It's so interesting. We're from all over the world. I wanna see active chat, I guess. Don't hesitate to write. I know it takes energy to type, but yeah, if you wanna tell something, do it. That's why the chat is for. Come on, game. Wow, 9,000. Look at this. 1,000,000 gold. Okay, I'm gonna pick up stuff that is around, but although not much elixir in storage, I'm gonna take a little, at least that. Okay. So for the gold, I think. Okay, I have a dumb idea. I'm gonna go like so. Now we lost a champion, but doesn't matter. I'm gonna use this thing, the queen. Here we go. I'm gonna use the Grand Warden. Boom. Okay, we took all the dark elixir, or most dark. Look at this, 8,000 dark. It's kind of fun. Try. You farming dark elixir? Yes, I'm farming basically dark elixir as a primary target, but I also want to get some elixir because I want to get Grand Warden go up. Although it's hard to not go for dark elixir, there's a chance. So it is kind of slower elixir farming, but primarily dark elixir farming, if that makes sense. I'm trying to fill in as much as possible dark elixir, although I cannot do any upgrades because the cheapest one is 229, pretty much the 100,000 plus extra I need, which is a lot. But elixir, we're almost there. So, and it's not that hard to get. I think I just need a few more attacks and I'll be there. A few attacks for 1,000,000 and I'll be there. But look at this, 4,000 dark, which is pretty nice, which means for one hit we can take quite a lot. For one hit with a queen, which is gonna happen from here. Ah, terrible. I missed everything. I mean, it's because of the mullet. I was scared I was gonna ruin the queen. Just happens, doesn't matter. That's the beautiful thing when you don't care about trophies. Just leave and don't care how you did. Just wasted a little bit of time, but still, even with that time waste, you're still doing some small steps forward. But there we go. There's something fun here. Although only 1,000, and I don't think there's much in drill. Let's see. Yeah, definitely drills suck. So, gonna go just to wait for the queen to move out of the way. Easy peasy, we got it without a damage done on heroes. This is so satisfying. I don't know if anybody uses any other strategy, especially during this event. You know, you don't have to boost sneaky goblins. You have pretty good troops to use. Why would anybody use anything else for farming? Like, heroes are OP with the arrow and everything, so yeah, definitely heroes are insanely good right now for farming. That hit is insane. Okay, 2,500 just for nothing. I'll take those. I spent like 4 hours playing, although I did builder base, I did, you know, clan capital raids. 4+ hours in not being able to employ all builders. I only employ one single builder. That's crazy. Come on. Oh, what's going on here? Nope. Love this heater. The food is still warm. I'm gonna need to go very soon. Nope. Terrible loot. Good evening, my brother. COC direct from Brazil. Hello. Welcome to Serbia. In a way. Through the wire, right? Welcome to the channel. Love this. We have people from all over. Every single one that joined is from different region, from different country. It's from different part of the world, basically. Love that. Not much loot. Need more. This speed is not getting there. Okay, let's focus. Let's do skips until I find good loot. Because if I go these things a little by little, it's not gonna add up quick enough. I know skipping feels it's a waste of time. It's gonna waste a lot of time, but if I attack something that has close to nothing, I'm definitely not going anywhere. So okay. Okay, that's more like it. 1,500, that's good. Not much elixir though. I think you have too many accounts. What do you mean? I have 2 active accounts, but one is inactive. Definitely, I just started it and just left it. But I don't play. I only play one account at a time. I don't play parallel. I don't switch. And I definitely don't just play the same way. The other one is gonna go different. It's gonna live different life. The other one is gonna be maxed out Town Hall level before going to the next one. This one just can't wait for Town Hall 16. This one is gonna jump to that Town Hall 16 as soon as I can. Hopefully they don't put some restriction where I need to max this thing out, because that's just gonna be a bummer. So the thing is, I think drills have stuff here useful. Actually, no. Storages. Game just crashed immediately. What did I press? Hold on, we gotta return to the game. I cannot leave like this. I think the game just crashed. Yep. It's nowhere to be found. Alright. Ah, Windows updates. Don't tell me that crashed the game. Windows updates ruined the game. Unbelievable. Alright, we'll be back in a minute. Let's see. Don't tell me game likes to crash as soon as Windows updates start. I mean, the thing is, I play this on Google Play for PC, so it is a Google's own software, but as you can see, whenever there's some updates going on, it crashes. Okay. Are there still many who play COC in your country? I have no idea. I don't really care the fan base. If I like the game, I will play it. The thing is, there's infinite amount of games in the world, I feel like. So it's always hard to find people to play. Oh, look at that. Get people to join. So if we worry only to play, or if we want to just play the games that are most popular, although Clash of Clans is a very popular game, let's be honest. Wait, somebody already attacked me in the meantime. What? Oh, look at it. A minute ago, somebody attacked me. Took some gold, or sorry, yeah, took some gold and left. Let's see. I want to see this kind of fun stuff. Let's see. Oh. Okay, so went for the storage. Only one storage. So this is what people also do. Just target one thing that they need and just leave. Okay, interesting. There we go. Wait, how my attack did? Okay, not too bad. 300 dark elixir. Alright, the one that just crashed. This game never dies because it's a progress game. Something to return to have fun. For example, I played Warzone, used to be called Warlight, quite a lot. They added idle game, so it's pretty much just straight up progress game. Like this one, but it's a different way, it's a risk game. But the thing is, no matter that I didn't play in quite a while, I can return to it anytime and make a progress. And that game never dies, even though just a few people play, just very few, like 5-6 people. It's always like that, like any time of day you join, you're always gonna find a few people that you can chat with, right? And it's a game that literally it's like at the bottom there with the number of players, but they're hardcore players, they're always playing that. So it's fun. It's a fun game. These grind games tend to be like so. They never die. I don't play with a lot of locals here. I don't think I ever played on stream Maybe I did once or twice with someone from my area, my country maybe. But I'm not, I don't know. But I don't limit my play to only that, right? So for me it doesn't matter from which country or region people are from. If I like playing the game, I don't mind to play with anybody, so it's more fun this way. The guy who requested you got one shot capital peak. Alright. Alright, Sad Life. Welcome to the channel, to the clan. Let's see how you do with your base. Although I didn't ask that, but I want to see what people are up to when they play the game. What you like to do. Town Hall 8. Alright. I mean, Town Hall 8 is one step away from Town Hall 9, which is the best Town Hall level. One of the biggest advices I want to give to everybody. If you're first time to Town Hall 8, listen to this advice. Go to Town Hall 9. Don't stay here. Please, you're missing out. You're not doing anything if you're playing this Town Hall 8 out, because it's a small... I mean, you're not gonna waste too much time here anyway. But still, when you get to Town Hall 9, stay there for a little bit. Trust me, it's gonna be much more fun than this. You only have one hero. You're gonna have the best hero in the game unlocked with Town Hall 9, which is the Archer Queen. With Archer Queen you can do all your attacks, basically all your attacks. You can Town Hall snipe, you can farm, you can trophy push with that. I did Town Hall snipe with Town Hall 11 to Titan League, to Legend League, pretty much. I think that's my first time I get to Legend League. I only use a Queen, maybe a few other troops for clear up, maybe for an archer or something to just deploy, but to trigger some traps or boom stuff. So I just use the Archer Queen to Town Hall snipe. With patience you can get to pretty much anywhere. I use it like in hand need. Oh, nice. I have two accounts pretty much for the same reason, and good strategy to do. To have a few accounts, at least two. I think two is the best to have. 3 is probably too hard to manage. But if you want to play out a game, then 2 I think it's just enough. It's just perfect spot. Yeah, this game is just, you know, so relaxing. You can play on the level of survival, just on your heartbeat 1. You can play this game. No, just chill to the max. No ticks, nothing needed. It's not like, oh, yeah, I'm you know, need to invest my brain power to the game. Stress level high. This is no brain activity needed to play this game. It's pretty much just relaxing all the time. I never cared about what happens in the game. That's my way of playing since the day one. One interesting thing about Serbia, where I live, here playing poker for money is practically forbidden. But in Montenegro, there's pretty much the most free country in the region. I mean, not much free country, but most, I guess, liberal in terms of, you know, gambling. So a lot of people just to play poker go to Montenegro. And in the past, when I used to play there was a lot of proxies from Montenegro. So sometimes when I log into some games, it says I'm in Montenegro. But that was, you know, past time. So when I was creating some accounts in some different games, it says Montenegro, because there's a lot of free, you know, servers to play games from there, just because of that poker thing. So, but that was like 2005 to 2010. Now it's much different story. Every game pretty much has their local servers in per continent, right? Because speeds are much faster, response are much faster. Back in the day, I remember, like, vaguely remember though, that time when we had like a different region. But back in the day, it was the time of split Serbia and Montenegro, so we were actually one country. But it also said like that was a time when Serbia and Montenegro was a country actually named Serbia and Montenegro. It's pretty wild, but it had actually existed. That was time. It's crazy. Can you show your clan? Wait, I didn't show you. You have a pinned comment with a tag number and name of the clan. Let's go relax. Okay, that's terrible loot. I'm getting clouds, not because I'm in a too high league, because I'm in too low league. So that's a struggle right now. Damn, terrible arrow. Should have done better. Boom. Wow, that fireball was magical. Just nice. Alright, this is our clan. I love showing this clan, and you guys, if you want to join, you have one space, so whoever want to join, let's actually open. Don't worry, he can join. Even if you get kicked out for inactivity, you can still join this clan. Maybe there's a cool-off time for a few hours, but I think it's 3 hours cool-off time. But you can still join back to the clan. Maybe it's 1 day, though. There's no restrictions to this clan. Whoever wanna join, hop in. You're welcome. Wow, what a nice arrow. Okay, boom, boom, fireball. Whoa, what a terrible fireball. Alright, 500, not too bad. The thing is, you can rewind this live stream to the previous parts where I show you things that you want to see. And that's a great thing why I love YouTube. Everything I stream you can actually watch again anytime. It's all there. YouTube has amazing servers, so there's a lot of saved things, and I love that. Have a lot of things, a lot of material from the channel streams. What a terrible arrow. But the fireball actually is insane, so pretty much just destroy that dark elixir storage with the fireball. Even though it wasn't next to it, the range is crazy. I've watched quite a few videos on YouTube where people show how they use the fireball, and they use the invisibility spell just to target the middle or whatever. You can snipe with an invis spell and fireball to get the loot. It's very funny. It's a fun way. Fun way to play the game. Okay, let's see. I'm not gonna do that, but let me snipe with an arrow. Boom. Kinda worked. And then where do we fireball to get the value? Let's try maybe here. This fireball is so strong, it's wrecking through the black walls. It's crazy. Okay, we're still holding there in a silver league, although we are in a bronze league trophies range. It's so funny to be Town Hall 16 in bronze. I love it though. Cannot even find another Town Hall 16 here. because the game itself, you cannot find inactive players because the game is gonna attack you to keep you in the high level. But there we go, someone's dip here and it's active. They're probably farming as well. But that's a good thing that they're farming, because we're gonna snatch their loot. We're the bad guys here. Okay, there's a lot of loot. Can we take most of it? Whoa, look at this. A wall. Wow, that's a Tanky King 95 level. These archers are so incredibly good. Bang. Alright. Slowly but surely we're getting somewhere. Boom, boom. I love this. I'm trying to get a town hall, so going for other things gets a little percentage. And with that gets a little loot. Alright, but to take down this town hall, yeah, archers are so strong. I think I can take out this town hall with just them. Look at this thing. Took out the town hall. Right. FS22 gang, hello, welcome to the stream. Yes, you can join this clan, you don't have to ask. You can search it by name or copy the tag number with a hashtag in front. Just copy the whole thing. I'm gonna use this arrow spot, kinda adding or clearing up things nicely. Boom. Okay, they're good. Alright, it took a while, but I love that attack. Sometimes attacks don't have to be perfect, have to be satisfying to enjoy the game, right? Just attack to have fun. And I'm dragging some extra troops that I'm not using at all. I'm not sure, should I spend them? It doesn't really matter. Just go for loot anyway. If he doesn't give me loot, why waste time to use them anyway? 12,000 dark. Are you kidding me? Okay. Thank you. Let's see. Is the loot? Yes, the loot is in here. Right. Or the loot is in collectors and mines, which is great. That's outside. That's grabbable. And those things are nice because that actually will get me to get enough loot to do these upgrades I want. Okay, whenever I see Town Hall 16s in this low league, that's definitely because they're trying to farm. And I feel bad to take other people's loot, but still, I know this is a game, so I don't feel as bad. I don't want to miss on this dark elixir though. And I also don't want to miss on this town hall. But I want to fight this hero, so I'm just going to use a bunch of these guys. There we go, easy peasy. So, let's go. How do we break a wall though? 11,000. That's the way to get this thing, to get these upgrades. Welcome back, Piggly Wiggly. Wait, wasn't your name Caesar? I just forgot your name. I almost called you like, what did I call, not Piggly, but something. With this Piggly Wiggly name, I forget your name, like, that's the thing. If I don't call your name for a while and you use some different name, I might forget your names, guys. I'm not really good at remembering name. So if you tell me your name, I'm probably gonna forget it if you use different names. That's why when I, for example, play a game and you join, you're probably not using the name in-game as your old name. Although people here in Serbia use usually my last name. That's why this channel is Mercy91, because Mercy is my last name. So, and people usually use that. Although a lot of people, it's like half people use my last name, half use my first name to call me, but also I have like a surname, or yeah, surname. It's Lemmy. Lemmy is one of the names people use to call me. They're just friends, some family members. Oh no, there's a poison there. Okay, yeah, on Discord you're Caesar, yeah. Hello, Mafia. Welcome to the stream. All right, good to know you guys. A lot of you come to this channel and we get to know, so you stay familiar to me whenever I see you back, even like after a few years when you join this channel. I like that interaction we make during these streams. It's not too many people, it's just enough for me to have time to interact with everybody who joins. Just enough so we can have like a normal conversation whenever we speak to each other. That's a nice thing. I love this channel for it. It's a hangout spot. Trying to get this town hall though. I mean, I can use a few heroes here. There's a poison again. Okay, there's a lot of loot. Let's see, can we get this storage stuff? I think that's where the loot is. Too bad we cannot take this thing. Although I'm gonna use heroes probably. That's why I'm trying to get this town hall with these archers. So I can use an arrow and everything from the corner. Okay. I mean, there's some loot in these collectors and mines, but I think still the majority is in storage. Damn, nice. Okay. Nice loot and a win. Although I love these wins, even though it doesn't mean anything. I just love the feeling whenever you complete something, you just get that sound effect that you want, right? Even if it's for nothing, even if it's just you get like no dark elixir or anything like that. Just when you get a win, just like feels fine, although you don't get anything tangible, right? So, but still, I like the game for fun stuff. So why not enjoy that and feel bad for it? It's kind of weird to say it like that. Okay, 1700. I think just for that, we're gonna go for it. Stores seem to have most of it, right? Okay. Let's see the storage. I don't think storage has anything useful. Yeah. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Maybe we can do an upgrade of the queen. That's gonna be interesting if I make it. I do have almost 180,000, but that's 40,000 plus. Damn, no way. Okay, we're almost done with the warden upgrade. Look at this thing, does have a lot of loot. Okay, we're gonna just quickly do this. Boom, boom, and go. There we go. Okay, that kind of thing is, or that kind of speed is the speed I need. So we can get somewhere. Like I need, how much? 175 I have, and to upgrade something 229. Wow, that's a huge difference actually. Wow, okay. Let's get what we can get. I do have a lot of gold. Thing is, gold I probably will dump into walls. I don't want to upgrade something with gold. Although I mean, we get a lot of penalty attacking this thing. Okay, I'm almost done with the stream. I think I'm just gonna get this 20 million elixir, and then we're gonna see what we can do. Look at this, terrible. I'm gonna attack it just to get this win, just to get some trophies. Maybe that's gonna give us some easier or better loot in the next one. Because I really did so much with trophies. I will get to Bronze League almost. So we're not gonna get any nice loot there. Come on. Okay, 3,000, but I think loot is in these collectors and mines. Yeah, but also storage does has a lot. Does have a really much, most of it. I don't know. 1,000 is nice. Nice to see. Finally we get something for more than a few hundreds. Carsey, I'm not seeing bases unless you join our clan. You have a pinned comment with the tag number to join our clan. How to join our clan, and in clan chat you ask for a base video. Easy as that. Come on game, don't give me Town Hall 13. Actually trying. Nah, I don't think this will work. I don't think Fireball and Go will get me good stuff on Town Hall 13s. No way. It's only 500 dark total. It's nothing. Look at this, 100 Town Hall 13. This is how Bronze League looks like. No, Carsey. Ersan. Erkan, I don't know how to pronounce your name. But I don't do base reviews unless you're in our clan. That's the period, right? I mean, this Town Hall doesn't have as much penalty as Town Hall 13, but definitely is not worth attacking these low Town Hall levels because of the penalty and loot. And also totally it's not gonna get much loot. I mean, those players will not collect that much loot. But anyway, let's see, can we get a little more with the troops we have? I'm not using any troops, I keep using heroes. 4 heroes is a lot. They have pets, they have equipment, they have high levels. So even just heroes, that's a whole other army, a whole army to use, right? I don't only have Barbarian King, that's somehow we actually started upgrading. But these 3 are beasts, honestly, they're insane. Especially versus these low Town Hall levels. I know I can destroy quite a lot of them and get most of it just with heroes. Maybe with... I have a lot of Barch as well. But look at this. 123 Dark Elixir. It's not worth the time. I would only attack this to recover some trophies, but still. It takes time. If it doesn't take time, I'll be fine with it. Just click on it and go. Too bad. They should make something that you click and destroy a Town Hall and get a win, and for everything else, just abandon. Terrible. This is a thing that where you just, you know, boom and go. Only trophies, that's all. It's not worth the time going for anything else. Terrible. Okay, we're almost done with Dark Elixir. Let's just, or sorry, Elixir to 20 million. So let's just get that thing. I'm not gonna be farming like this forever. So gotta focus now on the goal that we want to achieve, and we're almost there. So hopefully, there we go, some Elixir. I think storages have more. I'm gonna spend as much as possible of these guys. They're gonna get percentage though, even if they don't get like insane loot. But hold on, we passed 20 million, and there's a storage here, so just go and get it. Fireball and go, right? Boom and go. Okay, that's a little Dark Elixir. We're not getting to any upgrades with Dark anymore, for this stream at least. So, I'm gonna get this thing done. I'm gonna just prepare Barch, because last time I made everything else, and I didn't even use the whole stream. At least I didn't use all of it, but I used some, but still, I just used to spend to make some Barch. Okay, so I'm gonna claim because I'm gonna spend anyway. Okay, that's nice. Do we have here? Nope. Alright. So, what do we said we're gonna upgrade? I think we said we're gonna do for sure Warden. That's gonna go level 70. Is that the max level, honestly? Maybe. I don't even know. I think 75 would be the best. Hello, my friend from Indonesia. Hello from Serbia. Welcome to the end of the stream, but we're still going. Alright, so that's one thing to go. We're not going with Archer Queen though, but we can go Builder Hut for whatever it's worth. Do I want to go? Or do I upgrade 2 things of 10 million? Okay, I'm gonna go with the next boat. That's a nice one. Too bad we cannot do a queen upgrade. That sucks. Okay, I'm also far with equipment. Okay, so we're gonna do another gold upgrade, but still, we have some dark elixir ready for next time I play, so I can farm up for the queen, and we're gonna have another builder available. So yeah, builder hut's gonna get done in 2 days. So maybe in that time I'm not gonna be playing on this account, so when I return I should have enough to get me started to do one stream of farming and get enough for upgrade. Okay, let's employ what we can with the gold we have. Hidden Tesla sounds like a nice idea. I love these hidden Teslas. They're one of my favorite, if not the favorite defense. These, please. Are you kidding me? What do you what do you want that? What the hell? Can only make you a minion. That's a heavy thing. Look at this. One tip, just ask for anything and you'll get stuff. Because if you ask for specifics like this, it's gonna take forever to make. Oh well. Okay, wow, we have 4 people active. Wow, okay. Let's see, are you guys... Oh, you are attacking. Let's see. I love this. Hold on, we're not done. Come on, almost done. Nice, there we go, giants and wizards. I'm telling you, that thing works. That thing works. Look at that, the percentage that you get from that. Did you see the line? Hold on. Oh, you're going on. Let's go. I'm telling you, this is a strategy. Balloons and minion. Nice, there we go. Just use minion. And there we go. Just keep repeating the same thing. What works? Repeat, improve, learn. Most of these bases are not changed designs, just same thing over and over. So yeah, there we go. What works we keep doing. There we go, people learn from these streams. I'm not just streaming nonsense, I am streaming something that works. There we go, nice balloon. There we go, balloon. There are 2 balloons, by the way, in one of those. So that works, gives value. Love it. The thing is, heal spell of course doesn't work insanely good for balloons that are usually just giving value for their speed to get to the target. Okay, nice. I mean, good value on the town hall, but the thing is, you can still use some ground. I think wizards are just made for it. But there we go. You're actually doing insanely good. Look at this. We have a OP player, and let's see. Oh, nice. We're gonna see another one. Love it. Straight up. Now, there we go. Nice switch. Someone's watching my streams and learning. I love that. Love that. Awesome. There we go. That's perfect spell. Double spell. Just you're gonna have healthy things. Look at this. And a jump spell. Awesome. You're gonna have everything pretty much close to max health. Although this thing is a beast. Bomber is a problem. Damn. Okay. Never say too soon, but still, I think we're doing good, even though... Hold on, we're gonna break the wall. Come on, oh, nice. Nice, good stuff, good stuff. This is actually good because wizard is too fast. So if they go a little behind, that's pretty good. Boom. Multimortar is gonna be a problem here, but still. And a bomber as well. Look at the bomber though. It's clearing everything. Damn. Okay. The good thing is wizards are following giants, although they don't have to. The thing is wizards are not locked on giants. They're going to attack everything, so let's see how much do we have. Not looking the best. Especially here now. And we don't have any wizards to help out with the damage per second. That's a problem. Fortunately, I do think we're gonna need another attack. Yeah, definitely. Okay, a little bummer. I guess these wizards just got shredded there. I'm not wizard, giants, sorry. But wizards are gonna go out because these things, I mean, they can actually destroy this area for sure. Alright, 36 seconds though. Yeah, time is actually a problem with giants. I think minions at start need to clear quite a lot of this approach area and also to do extra clear up. But hold on, maybe there's a chance. 15 seconds. Cross fingers. Don't tell me it's gonna go to the wire. No. No, they're stuck on that tanky thing. Alright, pretty fun to watch this. Does it have another attack now? Almost there, almost there. Your accent is fire. Accent. Thank you, thank you. But let's see the raid. Oh, there we go. We have another one. It just feels bad not to complete that, but yo, you're doing amazing. Look at this. Wow, okay. I want to see this, but this is still just a clear up at the end. Just use whatever. It just feels bad you didn't take it. Yeah. Ballooning. Ballooning is really far. Oh, that's not gonna work. Yeah, I love using balloons. Just sucks that you have to use another attack, but still, bravo, as they say. Good job. Good job, honestly. Amazing job. Look at that. I am second. Overtook my performance today. Amazing. Love it. Those are amazing attacks. That's insane. Good job. Good job, honestly. Okay. I'm gonna return back, but anything. There we go. Nice way to donate. Wait, I cannot donate Barch. Are you kidding me? Cannot give this. Feel bad. How? Okay, I guess balloons are the best donations, right? It's been like that for years now, right? Just sucks for that last attack, but still, you wrecked that base. Yeah. miners and these guys. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it is interesting. Interesting loadout. I'm gonna give you Earthquake. I know for balloons probably haze better, but Earthquake does damage. Can I make some of these? No. What did you ask? This thing, right? No. Yeah. Wait, can I see your base? What do you get? Barat? Town Hall 12, pretty nice. Look at these walls. They're at least level 11, that's great. Okay, someone's attacking. Oh, 10 of these. Alright, this is gonna be fun to use. Terrible arrow. Gotta wait with the queen to retarget. I think the game is breaking. I'm not gonna be able to watch that. Alright. Okay guys, sorry for delay, but as I said, the stream is over. We're gonna do another stream later on, maybe. Or maybe tomorrow later. Tomorrow. Another stream. I'm gonna do Pixel Gun. For this weekend I cannot do much streaming, but I did long stream this one. Hope you enjoyed. Leave a like if you did. Also subscribe to this channel, and I will see you in the next one. Bye bye.